कार्यक्रमाची सुरुवात राष्ट्रगीताने होईल.
जनगण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता। पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल बंगा। विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा। तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मांगे। गाहे तव जय गाथा जन गण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता। जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे।
Good morning, all of you. Vijayalakshmi Vishwanath College organize every year Vishwanath Summit and motto is propriety of global wellness. On the behalf of Vijayalakshmi Vishwanath College, I, Hitesh Manchekar, welcome all of you. Welcome, 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 Vishwanath Summit, the great, dynamic, and visionary personality, founder mentor of Ravi College, Sri Vinayak, laid down tradition of Vishwanath Summit on 29th March every year. And the Ravi College organized Vishwanath Summit, propriety of global wellness. Fifth year of Vishwanath Summit National Conference. The college organized national conference on recent trade in commerce movement, information technology, and mass media. Once again, I heartily welcome all of you, Vishwanath Summit. I request all dignitaries to light the lamp and Ganesh Vandana.
संस्कार आरभ्यते मातुः गर्भात् कृतोपनयनस्य पादमूलपाठात् गुरुकुलप्रवेशः भवति तत्पश्चात् पूर्णपुरुष इति परिवर्तनं भवति बालकात् भवति बालकात् भवति बालकात्। संस्कार आरभ्यते मातुर्गर्भात् नीतिशास्त्रकला बलसंवर्धनं यथा नीतिशास्त्रकला बलसंवर्धनं यथा सांसारिक प्रपञ्चस्य अर्थकारिणी यथा सांसारिक प्रपञ्चस्य अर्थकारिणी यथा अज्ञानतिमिरन्धकारो हरति सर्वथा अज्ञानतिमिरन्धकारोऽपि हरति सर्वथा। तस्य दर्वि महाविद्यालयस्य महिमा एकातुं समर्थः गातुं समर्थः के गातुं समर्थः
धन्यवाद सर.
Assistant Professor Vijayalakshmi Vishwanath Dalvi College to welcome speech.
Namaskar, ladies and gentlemen. I, Assistant Professor Hemant Subhash Mahadik, welcome you on today's special event, Research Conference Vishwanath Summit 5, and hosted by our University of Mumbai's Vijayalakshmi Vishwanath Dalvi Model College. We organized the Vishwanath Summit, and this is the fifth summit of the theme Propriety of Global Wellness, a national conference every 29th March. And this tradition set by our Honorable Vinayak Dalvi sir, the mentor of Dalvi College. Over the last 5 years, the college has organized various national conferences focusing on societal issues under different themes, and this year we organized the conference with multidisciplinary approaches on recent trends in commerce management, information technology, and mass media. Our today chief guest, Honorable Vice Chancellor Professor Ravindra Kulkarni sir, was to present, but because of the urgent work, he is not here. Over the last 5 years, the college has organized various national conferences. I warmly welcome In-charge Director, University of Mumbai's Sub-Campus, Sindhudurg, and Coordinator of Vijayalakshmi Vishwanath Dalvi College, Shri Shripad Veling sir, as Chairperson of the today's program. First of all, on behalf of the college, I heartily welcome our guide, Honorable Ganesh Margat sir, is the keynote speaker present in today's program. Honorable Subhash Pawar sir is present as the keynote speaker, editorial committee member, and panelist, and will play an important role because at the same time, he will look after 3 sections. I extend a warm welcome on behalf of the college. I heartily welcome the Dr. Sundar Rajdeep sir, Dr. Omkar Ghadge sir, Dr. Santosh Mengal sir, and Sudhir Ingle sir, who are present with us and panelists. I welcome Dr. Deepak Jadhav, Dr. Sachin Bhosle, and Dr. Sudhir Ingle. As members of editorial board, I welcome again all dignitaries and experts. We are keen to acknowledge everyone present here today, extending a heartfelt welcome from the college. It is said that every beginning starts with a small seed, every start is small. The initiation of conference at Dalvi College was done by the former secretary to the governor, Mr. Vinayak Dalvi sir. Dalvi sir expressed his desire to organize the first conference in the presence of Waterman of India, Dr. Rajendra Singh, and it indeed happened. However, I must share a memory related to this event, just as today is March 29th. Back on March 29, 2020, everything was set for the conference. On March 22nd, 2020, a lockdown was declared across the nation. Over our respected guide, Vinayak Dalvi, decided to hold the conference online, and Dalvi College earned the honor of hosting the first online national conference in the country. The next 2 years were marked by COVID-19, but Dalvi College organized conferences even during those years. I would like to add one thing, that after Dalvi sir's tenure ended, last 2 years, we faced many difficulties while organizing the conference because of this single digit number of papers. But this year, we made it successful with more numbers and organization. Various states, including Goa, Karnataka, Telangana, Andhra Pradesh, etc. However, this year, my colleagues and I were determined the conference with 50 papers. And I am delighted that we have achieved this goal in this conference. Various research students will present their papers on recent trends in commerce, management, information technology, and mass media. And I believe this will significantly enhance the realm of knowledge. With this, I conclude my speech. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you, Mark. We have the director of Sindhu Satyam and coordinator of I request the President.
Hello, I think I am audible to you.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Good morning to all. It is my honor and privilege to welcome you all to Vishwanath Summit 5, the National Naval Conference of Vijayalakshmi Vishwanath Devi College, the Constituent College of Mumbai University. First of all, I would like to extend a warm welcome to our distinguished guests, keynote speakers, and panelists who have happily agreed to share their expertise with us. Your presence will add a special value to this conference, and I am confident that your perspectives will enrich our understanding and stimulate meaningful dialogue. I also extend my gratitude to all the participants for this, for their dedication, hard work, and passion in preparing their papers and presentation. Your commitment is truly admirable, and I have no doubt that your contributions will enrich the conference and inspire fellow participants. I would also like to express my sincere appreciation to my organizing team for their intensive planning and efforts in making this event a success. Vishwanath Summit is the most significant event of Derby College, which brings together scholars, researchers, and experts from across the nation to showcase their brilliance and knowledge in their respective fields. The motto of Vishwanath Summit is Propriety of Global Wellness. So, Propriety of Global Wellness emphasizes the idea that the wellness is not just an individual pursuit, but a collective responsibility that extends to communities, societies, and the entire planet. So this year's conference, that is Vishwanath Summit 5, focuses on research trends in the major sectors of our nation as well as the world, such as commerce, information and technology, mass media. So we know that the trends are changing. So in commerce, the people are, we can say, earlier the people used to buy offline. Now the people are uh, preferring to buy things online. So businesses are also are becoming more and more eco-friendly. So in management, the companies are nowadays using various trends to do the work faster. So they prefer they tell their employees to work from home. So technology is also getting better um, because the data is increasing, and the technology is helping us to handle the data. Uh, our data is also getting safer and safe from the hackers. As far as the mass media is concerned, we know that nowadays the TV and internet viewing experience is changing. So people are watching these shows, TV shows, or uh, the movies on the uh, mobile itself, rather than going to the theaters. So overall, these changes are happening because the technology is improving, and the people's habits are also changing. And because of that, the businesses have to keep up one step ahead to stay in the race. Today, we have got some really smart people to speak and share their ideas on this topic. So we will have some talks, panel discussions, as well as presentations to learn from each other and new ideas. So throughout this conference, all we have the opportunity not only to listen the discussions and presentations, but also to forge meaningful connections and collaborations that have the potential to categorize positive change in our respective fields. The exchange of ideas that will take place here has the power to inspire breakthroughs, foster innovation, and ultimately shape the trajectory of our shared future. So once again, I welcome you all and you for being a part of this remarkable journey. Thank you. Thank you once again.
Okay. Huh. Thank you very much, sir. I request Mr. Vishwanath to talk thanks.
Good morning to all of you. Project Complete will be almost after and today. Innovation functions has a lot of very good things, but not so easy to deliver, got us to college and also to get together so many people and lot of people need to be thanks for that. I wish on the screen to vote of thanks. First of all, I thanks to University of Mumbai and also thanks our Chief Guest Honorable Vice Chancellor University of Mumbai, Dr. R.D. Kulkarni sir, and also thanks to Pro VC, Dr. Ajay Bhamre sir, and Mr. Dr. Bayam Gaikwad sir for giving permission and opportunity to conduct this conference. I extend my gratitude towards the president of the conference, Deepak Veni. I see director, Civil Campus, Mumbai University, and coordinator of the college. I also thanks to Hemant Mahari for his arrival and welcome speech. My special thanks to our founder mentor and guide, respected Vinayak Dalvi sir, for coming up with the original concept of the National Conference. Now I conclude this session With permission of Honorable Chairman. Thank you.
हॅलो, मरगत सर. नमस्कार सर.
हाँ नमस्कार.
हाँ नमस्कार. I think Margat sir is available, and if we start now the keynote speech, that can be useful for the save the time. Sir, can we go ahead?
Yes sir, I am ready.
The time was given, that was I think 11 for you, but
Yes. Yes sir.
yes. I invite Dr. Ganesh Margat sir, Associate Professor in Zoology, SPK College, Sawantwadi, for the keynote speech.
Yes, good morning everybody. Respected dignitaries who are online present for this conference. Today's chairperson of the conference, in charge director, Mr. Shripad Veling sir. Former mentor, Vijayalakshmi Vishwanath Dalvi College, Professor Vinayak Dalvi sir. Or panelists, researcher, teachers, participants, and students. This is a great opportunity to deliver the keynote address for this online conference. Recent trends in commerce, management, information technology, and mass media. It is a Vishwanath Summit organized by Vijayalakshmi Vishwanath Dalvi College, Talere. So it is a really great opportunity to me to deliver this keynote address on the recent topic, because the topics and the theme of the conference is really advanced, and it is a need for this the new generation, the students also will gain the knowledge from this conference. In recent times, e-commerce trends are artificial intelligence for personalization. Hybrid commerce is there, customer relationship management, and customer support. So in every businesses, this customer relationship management is necessary. Flexible payment options are there. Voice and the visual searches are there. Marketing automations made by most of the companies, banks, and other organizations. Fast and free deliveries, because you can get anything, any material, any whatever you want, you can ask online, you can order online, and you can get everything on your doorstep. So the fast and free deliveries are there. Sustainable online shopping, from which everything is available by online order. So there are recent trends in, these are the recent trends in commerce. So everything which is easy now because of the e-commerce developments in the businesses. In information technology, artificial intelligence are there, machine learnings are there. the machine learning and the artificial intelligence, the growth is 100 billion US dollar. And in 2030, the growth of this industry will be 2 trillion US dollars. So you can get idea about this artificial intelligence industry, the tremendous scope for the new generation to get opportunity in the artificial intelligence industry. Then in information technology, a lot of recent developments are there. Robotic processes are there. Robotic process automations are there. There virtual realities are there. IT outsourcing, then the natural languages can be used in the information technology. Then cyber security is the main issue because a lot of things which are available online, the banks are online, everything which is online. And the cyber security is the field where which is very important because every 39 seconds cyber attack occurs. So cyber security, which is very important because we are using a lot of online mode of the payments, and there is a need of cyber security. So cyber security industry, which having great promises. Cloud migrations are there, and 80% enterprises made public-private partnership for the private cloud services. Internet speed, which is increasing now, we can get 5G speed for the internet. So a lot of developments are there in the internet services provided by the vendors. Software development services, you know that India is #1 in the software development services in the world, and a lot of software engineers are working in various countries of the world. So there are a lot of scope for the IT industry in India as well as in abroad. Genomics is the new branch in the information technology, which is the modern technology, influences every aspects of the businesses today. Healthcare industry and the medicine, digital tools which are used for to find out the different diseases in the human being. So like X-rays, ECGs, and DNA analyzer, which are available and which are supported by the information technological techniques. And the mass media technology that intended to reach a mass audience. It helps to building brands and awareness among the people. Mass media not only influences but also educate and entertains people in wide variety of the ways. It communicates public messages. So a lot of mass media medias are there, like television, then radios are there, print media is there for the mass communication, newspapers, magazines are there, electronic and digital medias which are also available to spread the messages among the people. Websites are there. So a lot of websites are available to get the knowledge from the different field. Then portals are there, blogs are there, podcasts are there, wikis are also there. Facebook and the Twitter are the medias which are also used for to get the messages. Instagram, which is also there for the mass media. So this topic for this theme for this conference is really advanced, and I think from this conference the participant will get a lot of information about the commerce and management, information technology, and the mass media. So I stop this keynote address, and thank you so much for the organizer to give me the opportunity. And I would like to say a few words about the Dalvi College. In the Corona period, the first conference I attended online on Zoom platform which was organized by the Vijay Lakshmi Vishwanath Dalvi College, and the great efforts under the guidance of Mr. Vinayak Dalvi sir, Professor Vinayak Dalvi sir, and his entire team of the college. And the first conference I attended on Zoom platform, which is organized by this college. So thank you so much for giving me this opportunity to deliver the keynote address for this conference. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, respected Margat sir. Almost you touched all the aspects of the theme of our conference, that is management, commerce, IT, and mass media too. Thank you so much for sharing your valuable knowledge with us, our researchers. Thanks, sir.
Thank you.
Now I would like to invite Dr. Subhash Pawar, sir. As I told, he will look after the three aspects at the same time, as a panelist, as a keynote speaker, and the member of editorial board. So I would like to invite the Subhash Pawar, sir, research guide in commerce, MGM University. Please, sir.
Yes, sir. Good morning to all. Good morning to all.
Good morning, sir. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, sir. Yeah, I will like to touch the live session on recent changes in the commerce field management, as well as that is moreoverly I have to speak on changes made in the businesses. So through the example, I will throw the light on a particular aspect also. So before that, I will just highlight certain points that what is the role of technology in commerce, then the behavior of the consumer have been shifted, then what is the global impact with the help of examples, then how does personalized marketing works in commerce or in businesses, then how do we change the customer support personalization, then today the customers are enjoying seamless customer experiences across touch points. Then we have to see the ethical and sustainability as far as customer point of view. Today, customer is not only aware about the products, but they do prefer environmentally sound products. So I will share the examples, some examples, those companies who are engaged in this kind of aspect. Then how does sustainable packaging works? What are the Indian examples and global examples scenario is there? Then greener supply chains, transparent business practices, certification and labels. Yes, certification and label also matters, because if they are there like a Jaivik Bharat, it suggests that a particular product is standardized product and customer also feel that it's a particular nation standard. Then I will move on to field technology also at the same time through the examples, and later on I will touch the cryptocurrency and blockchain technology. So for the future transaction, though the cryptocurrency is not, the transaction is not allowed in India. So let me begin with my journey of the explanation. First of all, I'm thankful to Vijay Lakshmi Vishwanath Dalvi College of Sindhudurga, that is Kankauli, Sindhudurga, and Mugdha, especially Mugdha Kamath ma'am. I'm very special thanks to her that she has given me a platform to speak on this recent change in commerce. So I'm beginning my just points. First of all, what is the role of technology in commerce. For example, Paytm, digital payment like Paytm, you can say Rupee also have played a major role in our day-to-day life. Say, for example, they have made cashless transactions and contactless transactions. Through that, consumer feel that they are very means it's a time savvy also, time savvy as well as immediate payment that you are making. You do not go at a formalized place to do the payment. Therefore, contactless. So through this, Paytm and UPI help a lot, and they have made a revolution in commerce area. That is business area. Another is blockchain technology. Blockchain technology is also, especially the Ethereum part of blockchain technology has helped to make the worldwide transaction decentralized. It means if you want to buy anything of UK or USA or any foreign products, you can buy because of the blockchain technology. Similarly, you can see that during COVID-19, Amazon, Flipkart have played a crucial role. They have played a tremendous and vibrant role during the corona, that is COVID-19. They have made everything available at the platform, means at the place of customer. And they have made the world that there was no corona, but they have made every product of e-commerce available to the customer lively. And therefore, customer also enjoyed a lot during COVID. They have satisfied their wants and needs. Similarly, we can say Chakra innovation in our Chakra innovation of India has also made e-commerce easier. And another example of Patagonia, these are the leveraging technologies which are highly helpful to make the transactions and to understand the customer's need and customers changing behavior instantly. And they have also accordingly made the strategies in the changing scenario of the customer. So these are the example, Patagonia and Chakra innovation in as far as India is concerned. Then we can say presently India is now part of IFTA. Earlier, this is a European Union in which India was not a part. But nowadays, IFTA is a part of European Union, and IFTA has allowed India to participate in their group. So accordingly, our transactions have rose, and therefore we can see this is a tremendous change in that is in today's business scenario. So our Indians will get more and more businesses through this participation also. Then we can say another example, Zomato and Swiggy during COVID-19.
I think Pawar sir has left because of some technical issue. We'll wait for 1 or 2 minutes for him.
I'm very sorry that suddenly my laptop has locked down due to some technical problems, technical error. I'm once again sorry for disruption of this lecture, this talk. So again, I am moving on the new thing, that how does a personalization and customer experiences changes in the today's scenario, in the changing scenario of the business. So we have to focus artificial intelligence. Then businesses have adopted, they have leveraged the data analytics technique, and we can take example of AI tool also. Through that way, today's businesses have made tailor-made, that is customize whatever the customers needs are there, they are customized. Consumers needs are there, they are customized, and accordingly the AI, through AI tool, what are the need of a particular customer, what are the need of another customer, because they are subject to person, and therefore these AI tool and data analytics have thrown a light on that also, and through this technology we can satisfy their needs, perspective needs to the certain extent in the changing scenario of the business. Similarly, the AI tool has played a tremendous role. Data analytics. We can take an example of data analytics. Vast amount of information, even a clicking. When you are clicking, even as say makemytrip.com or any tours and travels website is there, or IRCTC, you can take the example. If you are clicking on it, immediately your clicking data is immediately stored there, and that stored data can be helpful to them to identify the customer's needs also in the changing scenario, because IRCTC, and therefore you can say the demand for IRCTC is a tremendous among the traveling passengers, even, and therefore IRCTC provides the IRCTC provides the feature, like you can book the bus also, you can book the flight ticket also, right? All these needs are there on one platform. Similarly, Zara is there. If you have a problem in booking the ticket, you can, or you are having a problem of PNR, Zara is there, chatbot is there, in which you can drop a message, Zara will immediately give you the answer. Right? This way is the AI tool is helping you, and it touches not only it touches the heart of the customer and immediately resolve the whatever questions and problem obstacles are there that customer faces a particular time, right? These technicalities are removed immediately, instantly at that moment. And therefore, this is a tremendous role of AI tool. Then AI also help many. We can say, you can take an example of DMart also, Reliance Fresh also, Amazon also, right? They have set the standard, and according to that standard, they provide the products to their customer. Flipkart, you can take Flipkart. They have also adopted AI-driven, AI-driven tools. They have leveraged the AI-driven tools, and they are satisfying their millions of customers by identifying their past history, past trends, and past needs. Through that way, they are identifying these needs and satisfying their millions of customers. And therefore, the demand for Flipkart is tremendous now in today's scenario. You can take example, customer support personalization, HDFC Bank, that is HDFC Bank's EVA, that is electronic virtual assistant, right? Through that, they can answer their customers, whatever queries are there, any about loan, about account opening, about balance, about credit card, whatever transactions they want to ask, they can ask through EVA, and EVA is answering their questions, HDFC Bank's EVA. So this is also another AI tool through which they means fulfill the needs and the cannot say the need, the requirement of the customer is immediately fulfilled. Whatever kinds of requirement is there, whatever kind of question is there, that through this platform they can satisfy. And therefore HDFC Bank is also in the minds of the thousands and crores, right? Today the customers are there, and you can see the stock price of the HDFC Bank also. It's an impact. So all this through this way, HDFC has won the minds of the crores, right? Then you can take Tata Neu, super app, Tata Neu, integrate. They also what integrates various consumers need services from grocery shopping to booking flights, offering personalized experiences on users' behavior across services. For Tata Neu, it also provides all types of services. It's also Tata Neu is an app, super app. You can download it on your mobile. You can just like a Swiggy and Zomato, you are what booking food or anything else. So through that way, Tata Neu app is also helping you from grocery to what booking tickets and everything. Even yeah, right. Then I will highlight more on Tata Motors. Another example that is greener supply chains. Tata Motor, one of the India's leading automotive manufacturer, has been focusing on reducing its carbon footprint by investing in renewable energy sources and improving energy efficiency across its manufacturing plants. Right. So these are the what. Then similarly, Adidas has also decided to eliminate the use of virgin polyester by 2024, and so recycle polyester for its shoes and clothing. So that greenery, we can say, not only make the customer by providing harmful products, but harmless products through innovating and making the changes in their existing products. So example of Adidas and Tata Motors. Tata Motors have also decided to reduce its carbon reduction. So through that, they can make their what cars and automotive vehicles environmentally sound, and they will be supplementary to its environment, so that environmental pollution will be reduced to certain extent. Then sustainable packaging. I will take the example of Bare Necessities, a zero waste personal care brand. Bare Necessities is a one kind of a personal care brand. It offers sustainable packaging, emphasizing reusable, compostable, recyclable material, right? And aligning with the ethos of minimal environment impact. It means what? It does not harm to the environment. Again, you can take example of Bata also. When you visit to Bata, they pack their what? They pack their product, shoes or chappal you can take, right? Sandal. They pack in a green paper or green piece of that bag only, carry bag, which is recyclable. So these are the what sustainable packaging, right? Then another example I will highlight on the rise of fin technology in commerce side. Fin technology, you can take example of Paytm, Razor Pay, are revolutionizing the online transaction by offering seamless payment solutions to both consumers and business. Paytm, for example, allows users to pay for a wide range of services from utility bill to online shopping. You can take Paytm, PhonePe, you can Cred is also there, GPay is also there. They are the digital wallet. You just keep some money, or you just keep your account connected with it. Either your credit card, debit card, and live account, right? Through that way, you can make the thousands of payments. Even if you require a loan also, you can make the payment through rent account also, and you can enjoy your like debtless service. It means you should not feel a burden of debt, right? The requirement of debt will be. And today, you can see Just Money and Lazy Pay are offering BNPL services, means buy now, pay later. Right? You are buying now and pay later. Whenever they will come, bring the services at your desktop or at your home, then later on you have to pay. So these are the what? Digital charisma. Right? Digital charisma is there. And these are the changes happening in today's business scenario. And in upcoming era also, you can find a number of complex business transactions. But AI technology and data analytics will be the helpful tool to improvise their business conditions and to improve the changing behavior of the customer also. Right? They have to highlight and they have to focus the changing, even a acute need of the customer also. Acute need is also a business for a upcoming, that is startup businesses, right? And therefore, every businesses have to keep a watch on these changing needs of the customer. So myself is these are the examples which I have shared with you. of the recent trends in the businesses. These are so this was a cup of this was my contents. So I'm very thankful to all my friends. They have given me a chance to talk on this particular subject. Um, and you know that from a busy schedule, we have to just take a time and provide our attention on the conferences also. It's a it's a very good platform where we can just togetherly and globally meet each other and communicate with each other and develop ourselves also, even in the recent changing scenario. And therefore, I'm stopping my thanks to Mugda madam and thanks to Dalvi sir. Thanks to all my audience and all my friends. I'm very thankful from my heart. And again, they have given me a chance as a to act in a panelist also as a panelist. So thank you, thanks to all. Very, very thank you.
Thank you so much, sir,
Thank you,
for
sir.
your yes. Thank you so much, sir, for your guidance, and you shared almost light on all the aspects of the recent trends in all the subjects that we have chosen for the conference. So thank you for your valuable time and for your great support. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you. I'm very thank you. I'm muting myself. कॉन्फरन्स आहे सिंधुदुर्गला त्याचा मी इन्चार्ज आहे म्हणजे मेन आहे एक्सपर्ट हो
Hello, to all the participants. The presentation will start in 5 minutes. So be ready with your presentation slides.
First presentation will be taken of Mitali Sankhe ma'am. Please be ready, ma'am, with your presentation, PPT presentation. Okay. Again, I would like to welcome our today's panelists, subject experts, Dr. Sundir Rajdeep sir, HOD Communication and Journalism, University of Mumbai, for the mass media. Then our Dr. Subhash Pawar sir, Research Guide in Commerce, MGM University, and he is a subject expert in management and commerce. Then Dr. Santosh Mengal sir, Vice Principal, HOD, and Assistant Professor, Department of Commerce, ASC College, Mokhada, and Dr. Omkar Ghadge sir, HOD, Information Technology, Devgad College, and he is a subject expert in IT. The result will be declared on the basis of presentation skill, communication, and subject knowledge by the panelists. So all the best, all the participants. Now, Mithali Sankhya ma'am, you can start your presentation.
Me and see me. Okay. Sir, you'll have to enable screen sharing.
I'll enable the screen share. Just wait a minute.
I'm trying to screen share from my
Okay,
laptop.
okay. Now try again.
Yeah. Okay. Am I audible and you can see my screen?
Yes, yes, yes.
Okay, so the topic for today's presentation is I have basically tried to analyze employee well-being, keeping remote work as the basis. As we know, COVID was the biggest impetus which pushed digital cooperation and remote work got a huge boost. However, employee well-being took a backseat, and primarily this research paper is trying to analyze how work from home impacting employee life and quality of their work. Nobody is denying that it has offered flexibility. However, organizations at times failed in offering supportive measures, which created a vacuum. And this paper aims to measure the digital job performance. I've done a lot of literature review, but these 6 papers gave me better perspective on my topic. First paper, Ms. Flores in 2019 said that the communication medium was very important, especially in a remote working. And she has highlighted in her papers that remote working was needed because there was no other alternative. In 2021, Kinvoksa said that it affected negatively in his findings. Majorly, the work-life balance took a backseat. Reason being, the workers did not know where to draw a boundary. Ms. Subha in 2021 tried to analyze the IT employees in Bangalore, and she said job insecurity, heavy workload, poor work environment, these were the factors which was not enabling people to do their jobs optimally. Also, there was a huge fatigue. People were tired. In 2022, we all know lockdown was almost coming to an end. And here, people were saying that they were emotionally exhausted and they were wanting to go back to work. In Brown and Leak studies, this was a UK worker study. They are trying to say that remote work is not bad. However, organizations should encourage strong social connections. And the latest paper in 2024 by Jaiswal is saying that a healthy boundary is needed for maintaining a good role, and a flexible model is what companies need to adopt. Also, this research paper is majorly analyzing remote work post 2019, and every respondent in my primary database has said it offers very good flexibility. However, care needs to be taken as far as work-life balance and social isolation is concerned. This research paper primarily understands why remote work is here. what are the positive and negative factors for employee well-being who opt for remote working, and overall, what can the organization do as far as remote work is concerned? The research methodology was sampling technique. I am from Mumbai, so I've taken a database of 100 respondents. Most of them are working in IT companies like Capgemini and Tech Mahindra. Also, secondary data is obtained from different journals. A well-structured questionnaire was used. I have a sample of only 100, and I have used ANOVA test for my hypothesis. So the first hypothesis which I wanted to check was, is there an educational qualification which makes people prefer remote working, or education doesn't have any impact? So after doing the ANOVA testing, since the p-value is greater than the significant level, one can conclude that across educational level, remote working affects them. Irrespective how educated you are, humans tend to behave in the same manner, and fatigue and lack of boundaries will exhaust them. My second hypothesis was, is there a particular gender which prefers remote working? And there is a common myth that the feminine gender prefers remote working. On the contrary, the research doesn't agree with the same, because the fatigue level was what commonly was reported, and people long for human connections. Now, after analyzing the data, the biggest challenge which employees feel is there is a lot of isolation, and they cannot communicate at times, and tech issues was also there, and the home caused a lot of distraction. In addition to this, most of them felt they were productive, but there was a mixed reaction to this. So productivity, after analyzing the data, I felt is an individual perspective, and majorly the work-life balance transitioning is what the organizations need to look out for. Email was the most preferred used medium, and Zoom was the second alternative. One important thing which the research papers and the primary data highlighted, that people who go for remote working, they need to have a good hobby because they are totally cut off from social life. So exercise was what most people preferred, followed by reading. And interestingly, a lot of the male data like cooking in lockdown and even post lockdown. So this is what organizations need to focus on who go for remote working, as it offers cost benefit analysis, and 9% kept themselves entertained through virtual social gatherings. The good thing to note is most of the employees agreed that their employers were supporting them, and 76% with good data. To summarize, the main advantage of remote working is it offers flexibility, no travel, and cost saving. And as Sir was saying in his keynote address to us, technology is on us how we use it, and care should be taken from the human end how to balance work life, at the same time keep productivity in mind. To summarize, the study is identifying that remote work is here to stay. However, feeling of isolation, communication difficulties, and work-life balance is what organizations need to take care of. And hypothesis is again and again stating that irrespective of the educational qualification and gender, employees will behave the same over a period of time, and human touch is here to stay. That is why a lot of organizations like TCS also have slowly started to call their employees at least 3 days in a week back to work. So a healthy mix, like 3:4 ratio out of 7 days, can be followed, which many organizations have started to do. And these are the references which I use for my paper. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. You can stop your share. To all the participants, please note that the maximum time limit is 5 minutes. So you have to end your presentation
Mitali,
in before 5
Yeah.
I need to ask you one question. Come on, your hypothesis. The two hypotheses you have presented in your slide.
One second.
Just show it to me. Yes, there is certain some correction. I just want to highlight it on.
Okay.
I will take a seconds only to see
Yes.
and to just to tell you. Mithali, can you show me your this PPT once again?
Sir, I've shared the screen. Can you see?
I cannot see you. See your this
Please
PPT.
share on the screen again, madam.
Just
Okay.
1 minute. 1 minute. I need to ask you one
No
question.
problem.
Simple question is there. Yeah. See, as you said that your null hypothesis is rejected and alternative is accepted. But you can see the p-value which is higher than 0.05. You know, significance level is 0. We have to check at 0.05. And this is very high. Your null hypothesis is accepted here and alternative is rejected.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
0.05.
Yeah, sir. It's a
And here
typo.
also 0.05. So
Yeah.
both the hypotheses are not supporting to your alternative hypothesis,
Yes,
but they are
yes.
accepting your this null
It's a
hypothesis.
typo from my end. Yeah.
Yeah. So you just take care of it.
Yeah.
A simple
Okay.
question.
Yeah. Okay.
And a little bit, one question is there, a simple question. Does remote work affect the job satisfaction?
Yes, sir. It affects the job satisfaction if employees don't take care as far as boundaries are concerned. Where most of the Indian employees went wrong was they kept working even after 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock. Maybe if we would have drawn a boundary, say after 8, I will not reply to emails, then the productivity would have been better.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you, Mithali.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Now I think we should move to the next participant, Mr. Sunil Salunke.
Good morning, all the dignitaries. I am audible.
Yes, sir, you are audible.
So I am Sunil Tanaji Salunke, a research scholar from Swami Ramananda Tirth, Marathwada University, Nanded. And my research topic is a review of handwritten signature recognition using soft computing techniques. So what are the contents? So first thing is we will discuss the abstract, why we select this topic, then literature review. What are the stages used for the signature verification system? Then we will discuss what are the comparative studies are there between the feature extraction and classification techniques. Then we will see the conclusion, and after that we will see the reference. So I move further for the abstract. So you can see the last few years, lots of works is going on in the signature recognition. But in the market, still you can observe there are problems there related to signature verification. So further is also one of the headache. And second important thing is that whatever work is done, in that work, false acceptance rate and false rejection rate is high. So due to that, we have to do this study how we can remove or how we can overcome the false acceptance rate and false rejection rate. So basically in market, if you observe that in a person is basically identified by their physical or behavior characteristics. So handwritten is one characteristic which is used for the personal verification. Why I'm selecting this topic? The first reason is that the handwritten signature are more complex biometric trait. Even though if you find out the previous work, all the researchers done their study, and even though the false acceptance rate and false rejection rate still 8 to 9% or 10% can observe. So, according to first research paper, Wala said that in that research paper, they use the different classification techniques. So first classification technique is support vector mechanism or support vector map they use, and few stages for the signature recognition they implemented. First stage is that data acquisition they are done using the different devices, and image basically store in the JPG format. According to second author, they use technique, and also they use the dynamic mapping to evaluate the signature is genuine or not. Even though they use the standard database which is available in the market, that standard database is used. According to third author, they survey of various approaches and what are the issues lies between the offline signature verification they mention in that research paper. According to fourth author, they propose the offline signature verification recognition system by using the PIP, pixel matching technique. Using that technique, they collect the sample of the signature, store in the database, and apply the artificial neural network and a background and machine. So three techniques they combine together and see what are the result of false acceptance rate and false rejection rate. And fifth, the author said that they use already pre-trained convolutional neural network to collect the or to extract the features from the genuine and false signature. So they create a database. That database they collect two samples. First sample is the genuine signature, and second sample is the false signature. And after that, for the classification algorithm, they use pattern machine and k-nearest neighbor algorithm basically use. Okay. So when we are talking about the signature verification system, few stages they are implemented. First stage is data acquisition. What happened under the data acquisition? So mostly we are collect the images or pictures using the device camera or some optical scanners. Second step, when I'm doing the signature verification, that is pre-processing signature. So what is the pre-processing? When I collect the images, that time some noise will be added, some thresholds. Okay. For that purpose, we use the pre-processing the data set for improving the signature after reading it. The third step or third stage is extraction of this image. Two features you can extract it. First one is the global feature technique and second one is the local technique. So global feature can be computed from the whole signature. For example, some trick shape, or for that purpose, you can calculate the wavelet coefficient of their function. When I'm talking about the local feature can be computed by specific signature region, like features we have to collect. Fourth and important stage is the classification. The lot of work is going on the classification. Recently, everyone using the convolutional neural network. So use the convolutional neural network can extract the features, and actually there is the neurons in that input weightage and some functions is there. So I know the input, I proceed on that input, and definitely I will get the resulted output. So what will happen if there is a lots of signatures available? Train the machine will understand this signature is implemented by X person, and if I the sample test data, if I am providing according to features, can easily extract this is the XYZ person. So classification basically used for that purpose. Now, already lots of work is done. I already told you. So I done the comparative study. What are different algorithms they use for the feature extraction and classification? This one is basically table chart, I mentioned the feature extraction method, methods, algorithms, as well as author name and standard database. What are the issues lies there, and false acceptance rate and false rejection rate is mentioned. So first method is global and local features selected using genetic algorithm. So they use the genetic algorithm. And for the genetic algorithm, they use the support vector mechanism. Those Sheriff use that method for the purpose standard database is PDS. So what is the issue for that? There is still high error rates they find out, and their AER for the CDR is 4.67. If I am talking about second database MCYT, so there is a false acceptance rate, false rejection rate of 5%. If I'm talking about the third one, so this is the GPDS database. Still GPDS database 3.75% is false acceptance and rejection rate find out. So next step is or next methodology is histogram oriented gradient features they implemented by the Taskir, and they again use the generalization neural network. Sorry, I'm audible. I think I left out. Audible?
Yes, sir. Please share the screen again.
Screen is visible or because I already shared?
It is not visible. Make it visible.
Okay. Yeah.
So screen is not visible yet.
Yes, sir. Now it's visible. Visible.
It is not visible yet. It is not visible yet.
Okay. Now screen is visible, sir.
No, sir. No, not yet. Now it is visible.
Okay, fine. So I'm discussing about the histogram oriented gradients features feature extraction technique, and the method is a generalized regression neural network algorithm they used by the Taskarian, and they collected the standard database by collected from the LG Technical University. They use the 15% and their 40 samples each for the signature verification purpose. And what are the difficulty or issues they find out? The large implementation cost and processing time is there, but accuracy is equal to 98.33%. So all you can observe that all other techniques they've implemented here, and there still you can observe false rejection rate and false acceptance rate still there. So finally concluded that signature recognition can be done, and you can observe that before that they are working on the single sample. So single person is doing their single sample, but I'm trying to trying to do that. Ki suppose one master is there, lots of signatures are available. I take a one shot, one images, send it to the system. System can be divided those signatures and start it to verification. You can observe that I try to give you some applications. If you deposit the check on the machine, so sometimes you can observe a check is not clear. Why? Reason behind is that the signatures false acceptance rate or false rejection rate is lies there, and due to that check is bounced or not clear. Okay, so why is happen this thing? Because overriding issues are there. Okay, so we will try in the future to override issues resolve. Then we can we will try to reduce the false acceptance rate as well as false rejection rate. And for that purpose, I am trying to use the convolutional auto-encoding techniques. And second, I use the Romania geometry. So already all the people are working in the Euclidean distance. In that Euclidean distance, if I am collected the features of the signature, if there is the minor distance, the Euclidean distance technique will neglect that. And due to that, false acceptance rate and rejection rate is high in the market. So I use the Romania geometry. Through that, we will try and observe what are the result and what are the false acceptance and rejection rate. So I use those references, which is discussed already. So total 20 sample papers I refer. If any doubt or any question you want to ask, you can.
Sunil Salunke, correct?
Yes, sir.
Just signature recognition, as far as I'm not much aware, but a little bit question. Is there any scope for collaborative efforts? Means in your this research, collaborative opportunities are there?
Yes, sir. I will try to register the pattern by using the Romania geometry, because Romania geometry is not still implemented. So Romania geometry, basically, I will work on that. So my research work is going on that. So when I find out all the previous paper, I find out there is the gap, research gap, and that research gap is when author or a different author use the different techniques, still false acceptance rate and rejection rate is high. Reason behind is that when I'm collecting the features of the signature, look lots of you can say leukemia is there. Okay. So I use that Romania geometry I already told you.
And what about the data privacy?
Data privacy, sir. Actually, what will happen? If I'm talking some applications, suppose in the banking. So I provided it to my
Just in
system to them.
1 minute only, just tell me. How will you maintain the data privacy through your signature recognition? By using the soft computing techniques.
Actually, when I'm using the soft computing techniques, actually networking part is there, encryption and decryption techniques are there.
Yeah.
So networking some part we have to implement it. So what will happen when I'm collected that signature, I am encrypted those signatures. So simply anyone
Correct.
will try to get, so they cannot see that signature.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you, Sunil.
Thank you, everyone.
Okay, thank you, sir. You can stop your presentation. The next participant is Prachi Mishal, madam. But I would again request all the participants to please conclude the presentation within 5 minutes, because we have limited amount of time for the conference. Thank you. Ma'am, you can share your
Later
screen.
takes more time. Actually, minimum time. Yeah.
Hello. Hello.
Yes, ma'am, please continue.
Yeah. So my topic is recent trends in IT and the artificial intelligence in daily life. So, as you all know, the artificial intelligence is developed very fast, and that is artificial intelligence using computer system and will perform the task using that particular system. So we are using this particular that is artificial intelligence in our day-to-day life, and those recent trends I'm going to focus that are nothing but artificial intelligence and the machine learning. So the artificial intelligence and machine learning, these two terms are using interchangeably. So artificial intelligence is nothing but the ability to mimic all the things which we are doing. That is nothing but a human doing. So what we are doing in day-to-day life, that is calculation or some daily task. So that is done by the artificial intelligence, and machine learning is nothing but recognizing the patterns, how we are reacting to a particular event. That is nothing but recognizing the patterns through machine learning. So there are again another term or another recent technology which is nothing but the blockchain technology. Now these technologies are used in mostly used in the cryptocurrencies and widely uh, getting focused when cryptocurrency is came forward. Okay, so these particular things are used or maintain the vast data set of the cryptocurrencies. And another trend is quantum computing and the edge computing. Now, the quantum computing and edge computing, these are the significant computing techniques which are using the significantly forward in the future, which is the quantum computing, and the edge computing offers us a solutions for this forward technology. So my main focus is how our daily life is impacted in AI. So there are few examples which we are using in the day-to-day life. That is nothing but self-driving car, face recognition, then the navigation system. All these are affected using our uh, artificial intelligence. So you have seen the taxi booking app, right? So taxi booking app, in that particular, how it is work basically, the taxi booking app uses your database where you are traveling, what is your preferred location, what is your preferred time, and those particular database are fed to the system, and using AI you will get the recommendations. So which type of car you are going to use, or which type of which type of route you are going to take. So so in that particular, the route optimization is the main part where your route is fed to the system, and uh, in that particular system the algorithm is used. Okay, so in that algorithm the real-time traffic data is used, road closure is used, and other variables used to suggest how fastest route or how fastest route or how efficiently you can reach to your destination. Another one is the voice assistant application. The voice assistant application we are using, that is Apple Siri, then Google Home, Alexa. This these assistants are AI based voice assistants, and this gives the application to freedom that we can give any command to this application and it will give us the output. uh, next is the Next is the chatbot application and the entertainment streaming application. Now we are daily using the chatbots for simple applications. So if we are using any IRCTC app, or if we want any Amazon uh, order, then there are Amazon chatbot or IICT chatbots, which gives us a very basic knowledge about our products or any our uh, Then our entertaining streaming apps. So Netflix, Spotify apps. These are the recommended system on which we are actually watching in a day-to-day life. Those particular recommendations get on us on a entertaining streaming app using AI. Then image recognition techniques. Image recognition techniques in which Lens Google Lens uses the image recognition techniques. So using Google Lens, we can recognize the text in the image. We can recognize the landmarks in the image, and this particular technique is used. This particular technique uses the artificial intelligence. Also, the social media algorithms. The social media algorithms like Instagram, then Facebook and YouTube use the AI algorithm to make sure our experience is more personalized on this app. So what actually Instagram and Facebook do, they watch what we are watching. They see the patterns, what we are watching, and what on which we are liking, commenting, and forwarding some reels or some shorts to our friends. And using that particular social media app giving us the feeds. Then next is the fraud detection and banking. So using in the financial sector, that is banking or any application which related to the money, the do artificial intelligence particularly on banking, that are the transaction given system, uh, and AI driven transaction monitoring system analyze the transaction and identify the user. Navigation and travel system. So the navigation and travel system uses the which are nothing but the Google Maps uses the AI data to AI data and ML algorithm to find out our travel destination and reach the destination in the fastest way. And the facial recognition techniques are self-driving vehicles. The technology of automated vehicles AI is witness of large-scale innovation driven by the global cooperative interest. Whereas the facial recognition technology, we are using the most popular application, that is Face ID. Face ID features in the most important in our mobile phone. The biggest challenge is the face recognition technology is widespread around the racial and gender basis of the youth forensics. So AI-driven speech recognition technology and security surveillance is also there. These are the applications we are using in our day-to-day life. Also, the weather prediction and Internet of Things, that is weather prediction technology. We get the accurate data of the weather, accurate temperature, then what is the forecasting of the rain, humidity, that is also get by the AI data. And Internet of Things, which is nothing but which uses our IoT based application for your sensor. Then in the car, there are some sensors which use the IoT. Then street light, which are based on the IoTs. These are the applications used by the AI. So in the conclusion, I can say that the artificial intelligence has substantially improved the people's life in a different ways. And as discussed, the implementation of AI led the time saving in terms to increase the output from the business and day-to-day life of the person.
Okay, Prachi Mishal, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. How do you see that AI impacting education and lifelong learning? As you have
Actually,
connected all the subjects to the businesses also,
right,
weather condition also, but how it is
right.
impacting our education and lifelong learning?
Yeah, in education nowadays, I can see the students are using the open AI or chatbots to use for their project, or the online applications which are ready to make their presentations, then their research paper, they are using that particular thing. Also, they can get new ideas from this AI, and
Hmm.
they are pretty good in using these things.
But do you see that is it unethical to enter the matter, that is components or any information of AI into our research paper or in our notes? Is it genuine and is it authentic?
Uh, no,
Does it
if
provide a true information? Does it provide a true information always?
no, we can't totally rely on AI.
Hmm.
We have to we have to study this uh, uh, different types, and we have to look the research papers also.
Okay. Okay. Thank you. Thank you, Prachi.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Next participant is Mr. Keshav Nachunekar.
Hello, sir. I'm audible.
Yes, yes, you are audible. Please share your screen. Yeah, excuse me.
Yes, sir. Audible, audible. Okay. Hello.
Please share your screen. Sorry to interrupt.
Wait, wait.
All the participants, please just conclude your topic within 5 minutes only, because so many participants are remaining. Thank you. बरोबर गणपतराव आपटे इकडे कुठे सांग. Keshav, please share your screen.
Okay, 1 second, 1 second. Screen
Keshav, please start the presentation.
Okay, okay. Hello, sir. Myself, Keshav Nachurnekar. Okay. Shri Keshav, please start sharing. Okay. My topic is digital transformation in tourism business in Goa state. Abstract. This research paper examine the digital transformation in the tourism sector in Goa, focusing on how digital technologies are reshaping business operations, marketing strategy, and customer experience with Goa's economics heavily reliance on tourism. The adoption of digital tools such as online booking platform, social media marketing, virtual reality tools, and mobile applications has become essential for system competition in the global tourism market. The study utilized a mixed method approach, incorporating quality data, qualitative case study, and interviews with key stakeholders in Goa tourism industry to analyze the impact of digital innovation. Introduction to Goa tourism. The research paper delves into digital transformation of tourism business in Goa. Examine the integration of digital technologies such as online booking platform, social media marketing, virtual reality, and mobile application and their impact on shaping the tourism experience. In the era where digital pressure and integration have become uh, ubiquitous, tourism business in Goa increasingly uh, leveraging digital tools to enhance their competitiveness and clear the evolving pressure of the heavy objective of okay next slide objective of study list in main objective. The first is analysis the impact of digital technology on business operation, and the second is understand digital innovation in marketing and customer experience, and the third objective is identify challenge and solution in digital adoption. Methodology review methodology overview. Brief on mixed method approach, quantitative uh, surveys and qualitative interview, as well as case study. Quantitative data was collected through survey distributed to a wide range of tourists who visit in Goa within the last year. The survey also aimed to assess the pressure value innovation digital experience such as VR tools offered by tourism business in Goa. The qualitative components of the research was conducted through the case study and semi-structured interview with key stakeholders in Goa tourism industry, including business owners, managers, and digital marketing professionals. Next slide. Okay. Major findings. Digital marketing impact. Digital marketing, particularly through social media, social media platform, has emerged a, as a provider tools for tourism business in Goa. And the second major finding is online booking platform. Online booking has enhanced a more spontaneous and broad-based to tourist inflow, adopting the component contemporary travelers uh, preference for a digital interaction. The third is VR and AR experience. VR and AR technologies have introduced novel ways to experience Goa tourism. Okay, recommendation. The first is investing in digital literacy. The second is exploring cost effective digital solution. The third is implementing robust data protection um, measures. And the fourth is fostering stakeholder collaboration. Thank you.
Your name is, I think, Keshav.
Yes, yes, sir.
स्मॉल बिजनेसेस कैसे ये अडॉप्ट करेंगे लोकल बिजनेसेस डिजिटल पेमेंट सिस्टम अनऑर्गेनाइज सेक्टर is also involved in Goa's tourism, no? Correct? How will they adopt it?
Correct. Small business also use a social media and making other side website or Instagram ads फिर, or making premium in Just Dial or making Google ads and then they are reach to many people and make their business growth.
Okay. Another question, AI का कैसे हेल्प होगा गोवा टूरिज्म इंक्रीज करने के लिए या इम्प्रूव करने के लिए? How will you help AI tool to utilize to improve the business of Goa? And that is tourism. Tourism. Keshav, have you heard my question? AI tool tourism के लिए कैसे यूज करोगे? कुछ स्पेसिफाई कर सकते हो?
AI tools.
हाँ, AI टूल यूज कर सकते
AI
हो
tools का
टूरिज्म के लिए.
हाँ टूरिज्म AI का टूल्स यूज करके गोवा में जितने भी मतलब जो मेन जगह है वहाँ की इंफॉर्मेशन मिल सकती है कस्टमर को तो वहां पर सर्च करके या फिर AI टूल्स
नहीं
का
नहीं,
यूज करके
टूरिज्म बिजनेस कैसा उसका यूज करेंगे?
टूरिज्म बिजनेस
अपना बिजनेस इंप्रूव करने के लिए फ्रॉम कस्टमर्स पॉइंट ऑफ व्यू.
ओके कस्टमर पॉइंट ऑफ व्यू तो AI का टूल यूज करके वो जो भी गोवा में लोग आते हैं उनका डाटा या फिर वहाँ उनके उनके पास वो पहुंच सकते हैं या फिर जो भी डेवलपमेंट है तो क्या उनके लिए डेवलपमेंट जरूरी है वो AI उनको मदद कर सकता है.
नहीं, वो अपना वेब पेज वगैरह इंप्रूव करने के लिए कस्टमर्स का क्लिकिंग अवे टेलर मेड सर्विसेज विल बी प्रोवाइडेड टू द
राइट
कस्टमर.
उनका जो ऑनलाइन प्रेजेंस है वो डेवलप करने के लिए या फिर उनका जो भी सोशल मीडिया प्लेटफॉर्म है उनको
ऑनलाइन
डेवलपमेंट
प्रेजेंस विल बी अ फिजिकल प्रेजेंस हो जाएगा उनका बाय यूजिंग AI
हाँ
ऑनलाइन प्रेजेंस विल बी अ फिजिकल प्रेजेंस फिजिकल टच. थैंक यू.
यस थैंक यू.
Okay, thank you. Next participant, Rashmi Raja ma'am. Please share your screen. Please
Yes,
stop
I'm
this.
sharing. 1 minute.
Okay.
I think Keshav should unshare because I'm not able to. Yeah.
Yes.
What's your
All
name?
right. Yes,
Okay.
I'm just sharing it.
Yes, share, please.
I hope my screen is visible and I'm audible.
Yes.
All right. Hi. Good afternoon, everybody, respected dignitaries and panelists, and all my dear colleagues and researchers and teachers. So today, on the National Conference on Recent Trends in Commerce Management, Information Technology and Media, I am looking at the challenges of big data faced by communication researchers. So me as a person of social communication researcher, we are going to look at some stuff that is really hard for us because of the huge data that is coming in. So yeah, as we know that in this digital era, there are three things that are, I mean, our entire era has been ruled by data. So here, today, what I've looked at is the volume and the velocity, because we have established the fact that in today's world, the sheer volume of the data is really huge. And once upon a time it used to be in kbs. Today we have terabytes. So we have started measuring data in a huge unit of measurement. And so today what I have looked at in my research is the velocity and the variety. So thinking of talking about velocity, is that the rate of growth of data. So a few years back, if we wanted to search something, we'd probably go to magazines, we'd go to some e-resources online, and we'd get limited source of data. But today, with the same topic, you can just go online or go to any kind of resources and get more than n number of data within seconds in our hand. So this is exactly the velocity and the variety of the data that we are dealing with. So we have entered an era where right now we collect the data, we process the data and analyze the data to revolutionize n number of industry, starting with our corporates and education and etc etc. So we see that today data is also a big hand in our economy and our country, the growth of our country. All right. So the two research problems that I have studied is that exploring effective data management strategies in communication research. So yes, as researchers, we know that we do not work with very less data. We work with huge number of data. So let's say that we are taking sampling, we are taking data. So how are we going to effectively manage that data? So yes, today we have a lot of tools to help us in it, like SPSS and JASP and etc. But how effectively are we managing that data? And second problem that I have looked at is ethical framework for big data research in communication studies. So when it comes down to data, we are still lacking in one huge thing, is that are all the frameworks ethical? Because when we look at media, privacy is a huge issue. And today, the Indian government has come up with n number of policies and cyber securities just to safeguard our data. So here, the huge framework concerning data would be the ethical framework. So the objective of my research that I had taken is to first things first is to identify the key challenges encountered by the communication researchers in this era of big data. Second is to give insights, so any kind of solution and any kind of practices to address these challenges. And the third is to analyze the impact of research practices. So according to the literature review that I had compiled, starting from the year 2017 and 2015, we've seen that, as I just explained, that we are seeing a variety of data. And now here we can see is that there are structured data and there are unstructured data. So how are we going to look at data in that way, and how are we going to study that unstructured data, give it a structure, and then put into system and work with adaptive research methodology. And the third research that I've quoted is that the potential of big data is that we need to uncover some kind of behavioral patterns, because at the end of the day, it is humans who are creating the data. They are humans who are generating a huge kind of data set. So we need to study those patterns and analyze those behavior behind it, and then give out understandable communication dynamics. So the framework, so of course, as I just introduced at my start, there are two frameworks to begin with, but the framework that I've taken is 3 V's model. Yes, and I do understand that a fourth V has been included, and that fourth V is known as a veracity. But since I'm not looking at the IT, information technology part of it, and I'm looking at the social communication part of it, so I've only included the 3 V's, that is the volume, variety, and the velocity. So as simple as it, we understand that how I mean the huge the quality of it, the quantity of it, and also on the variety of the data is looked at. So from where are we getting this huge data? And as simple as that, in this era, social media platforms, they are the ones who bring in a huge number of it. And hence, as told by my previous presenters, how every kind of commerce agency or a marketing department looks at that data, extracts the valuable behavior from it, and they target chat bots, and they target n number of application to make it better and to use it for a better personalized campaigns. So the hypothesis is that my null hypothesis, there is no significant difference in the perceived impact of data volume on the efficiency of the communication research. And my alternative is that there is a significant difference. And we'll just go forward. My research methodology, because I am in Mumbai, I'd use simple random sampling, and I had taken the study in Mumbai metropolitan region. And also, yes, the data was done by both literature review and also a primary research. And I had forwarded a questionnaire, and along with it I was able to study the insights and the field of data. The scaling technique that I used was a Likert scale. And the for the result analysis I'd use ANOVA test. So here, why ANOVA test is that because I wanted to find the significance, or the relationship between each of these variables. So hence, my p value, as you can see here, determined is 0.008, which is, it is less than the level of significance, that is 0.05. That means that the difference is, the impact of the data is actually huge, and they are statistically significant. So hence, in my result, I have we are looking at the null hypothesis represents the condition or no effect. So hence my alternative hypothesis is accepted, and we're taking ahead with it. So the observed variation in my impact of data volume can be attributed to the diversity. So yes, right now, as we just I was just looking at the studies, and letting you know that we have variety of data source. Hence, all those variety adds on to how the volume is extracted and how the research can be efficient. So yes, in this case, the research is efficient, but in a lot of time, those big data can attribute to n number of diversity. These findings have important implications for communication researchers, and I like to highlight the fact that considering the type of data source while assessing the impact of data is very, very important. Hence, me or I as a researcher should tailor each of my data and my analysis strategy based on the volume and the primarily average the data that I'm taken. So I like to conclude with just three important things: is that communication researchers, we need to distinguish the challenges associated with big data, and we need to look at data quality and validity, because that is very, very important. And the evidence from my survey indicates that the perception of these challenges are significantly different. And the findings underscore that the importance of researchers being aware. We are aware, and we need to be very well aware of this third entire variable, that is technology and the data that it gives. And this includes that we need to consider the sheer volume and the variety of the data, but also the aspect of data quality and validity. So I'd like to conclude my paper presentation here. Thank you. Hello.
Okay, thank you, ma'am.
Yes,
I
thank you.
think we should proceed with the next participant,
Yeah.
Sapna Prajapati, madam.
Yeah. Hello.
Yes, ma'am. You are audible. Please share your screen.
Yeah. Okay. 1 minute. I'm sharing the screen.
Hello, please share your presentation.
Hello, sir. Is any problem? Hello.
Hello. Is my screen visible?
Not
No,
yet.
ma'am.
Please share again.
Yeah,
Please
yeah,
share
wait.
again.
Is it visible?
Yes, yes. Now it is visible.
Yeah. So good afternoon, esteemed guests. I'm Sapna Prajapati, a PG student. I am honored to present research findings on a topic, the study of youth perception and satisfaction aspects towards food recommendations. So, what is food blogging and who are the food bloggers? So, basically, as you can see, food blogging is a form of online content creation which is centered around the exploration, documentation, and sharing culinary experiences, recipes, and food related content. So, food blogging is all about capturing all the flavors and sharing aroma with the audience. So, food blogging include focus on the food, the recipes, and traveling and food ethics. So, here are a few names who are renowned in the worldwide. So, first one is the Works of Life, Sweet Life, Cookie and Kate, and the Bake with Shives. So we will look into further that what are the benefits of food blogging. So very first one is that we get to share the knowledge. So it allows all the bloggers to share their expertise and build trust with the audience. And next is it's a source of lifelong learning. So all the food bloggers get a platform to showcase their photography skills, and they foster their knowledge by writing blogs on the food and also get opportunity to research on the ingredients, and it is a one of the source of income. So one can get millions of followers from social media like Instagram, YouTube. So as from the sources, around 1.5 lakhs of the food bloggers can earn per month from food blogging. So this is what food blogging, and why I have taken this topic is the food blogging has become increasingly popular, especially among the youngsters. Understanding how youth perceive and respond to food bloggers' recommendations can provide valuable insights into the effectiveness of influencer marketing in the food industry. So these are my objectives, and I have the limitation which I have noted here. So the respondents are very limited because I have taken 50 respondents, and our study only focus on the Mumbai region. With the data collected from our resources, I have adopted the questionnaire method. We have considered pie charts to visually represent the concise snapshot of the demographic variables. So in this pie chart, as you can see, we have put it the questions that whether the respondents are aware of the food bloggers and food blogging. So 92% of the respondents are aware of the concept of food bloggers and food blogging, whereas only 8% of the respondents are not aware of the food bloggers and food blogging. And in next pie chart, we have put it the question that whether their buying behavior were influenced or impacted by the food blogger suggestions. And here are the results. 44% of the peoples are agree. They think their behavior were influenced by the food bloggers, and 36% of the respondents are neutral about this. And I have used chi-square testing in my research. From the about data analysis, the p-value is 0.01, which is less than the 0.05. That state null hypothesis is rejected and alternate hypothesis is accepted, which denotes that there is a significant relationship between the consumers and the food bloggers towards their recommendations and suggestions influences. And here are my all the findings from this research, that among 50 responses, 60% of the respondents are female, and 36% of the respondents are male, and 74% of the respondents fall in the age group of 20 to 25. They are basically the youngsters and youth. And most of the respondents, like 92%, are students, and rest 8% are employees. They are working somewhere. And out of 50 respondents, 44 respondents were influenced by the food bloggers. Hence, I'm concluding my research. From the above survey, we can analyze that youngsters are interested in following food bloggers on social media platforms, and they are really appreciating the bloggers for their work and influencing level. Youngsters follow food bloggers because they tend to find their content and their recipes are worth following it, and food bloggers have a significant impact on youth perception. Thank you so much.
Can I ask you a small question?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. What improvements do youth desire in food blogging contents?
Pardon, sir?
What improvements do youth desire in food blogging contents?
According to me, food bloggers should showcase the healthy content. Like, what is healthy? They should not use like unhealthy food contents. So
I'm asking
possibly,
about the authenticity of the youth's perception towards food bloggers.
yes.
Okay. Thank you. Thank
Yeah,
you.
thank you.
Okay, thank you. Now we'll move to the next participant, that is Ninad Dani. Okay, I'll share the screen. Okay, just give me a second. Yeah, I think the screen is visible. No.
Yes.
Yes, sir. Visible.
Okay, okay. And okay, so the topic of my presentation is about a new trend in IT, which is computer-aided drug design. So by the name, you can guess that it is about something which is designed by the computer itself, and you might have know about the AutoCAD, which is the computer-aided design, which is generally used for the engineering purposes, engineering diagrams. This time, this new technology or a new terminology in IT or in computer sciences is computer-aided drug design. So it is a multidisciplinary approach between the pharmaceutical industry and the computers. So it is powerful field that plays a pivotal role in modern drug discovery. As we know that since the COVID-19, the process of drug discovery has been fastened, and computers have been helping in that for many years. So it aims to screen, optimize, and evaluate the activity of compounds against the specific targets. Like with the screening, I mean that they can uh, we can select the drug targets depending on the proteins. We can optimize the selection of those targets and the ligands, and we can evaluate the activity by using the computational methods. And it serves a multidisciplinary, as I mentioned, for both academic and research and major pharmaceutical companies, which aims for better efficacy with the minimal side effects. Then the specific role of computer-aided drug design with the respect of information technology. So as we know that AI and machine learning has been in the booms in the IT industry. So machine learning is particularly helping in computer-aided drug design as well, and with in the form of deep learning, a tremendous amount of data is already present on the internet, freely available on the internet, on the websites like some chemical domains as well as some of the uh, other drug domain. So we can get the data, the computational data, the numerical data of such chemical compositions. We can churn out that data by using machine learning and deep learning, and it will fasten the process drastically. As we know that traditional drug discovery can take more than 10 years, approximately 10 to 15 years throughout the life cycle of the drug development and discovery, and it may cost around about $1 to $2 million, $2 billion. So this computer-aided drug design will fasten the process. It will reduce the total amount of lab experiments. It will not totally eliminate the lab experiments, but it will minimize the need of them, and it will speed up the process drastically and reduces the cost as well. Then we'll see the process very briefly, as we know we are running out of time. So it includes the steps like target identification, where you can identify that uh, for which conditions we should identify or we should have a drug. Then we can validate the target by selecting the set of drugs, and then we can perform some of the experiments, the mathematical and machine learning experiments. Then the ligand identification. Ligand means something which attaches with the affected protein in our body, and that data is also present on the internet, which we can give to the machine learning model, and it can give us the better results. Then hit identification. So out of the selected set of the drugs or the targets, we can select out the optimal leads or compounds. Then the admit properties, that is the absorption, description, then metabolism, excretion, and toxicity properties can also be checked by the machine learning. Then molecular docking, which is a designing part of it. So we can dock the targets virtually first by using computers and IT systems, and then we can actually develop that drug into the lab. Then we can have the structure-based design, where we can compare different structures, and we can actually simulate how the structures will be used to connect with the proteins in the human body. Then virtually we can screen them. Then finally we can experimentally validate them, because it is not enough only to use computers for them, but we have to carry out some of the lab experiments, and finally we can have the clinical development. So this is the basic process that we can use in the computer-aided drug design. And some of the examples that some of the drugs that have recently been generated by using the computer-aided drug design, like the oxymorphone, which is the opioid analgesic targeting, system, then Seconavir, which is the AIDS drug, then uh, captopril, and so many. So all these drugs have been developed since the past few years by using the computer-aided drug design technique. And currently, almost all of the pharmaceutical industrial labs are carrying out this technology, and that's why it is one of the vital and recent trend in the information technology field. For this research, I have used many of the references. Some of them are listed here. And finally, I will conclude that this is one of the important topic because as we know that IT is not limited with the software industry or the software, informative software only. It is leveraging the machine learning facilities in the other disciplines as well. And computer-aided design is one of the example of it. So thank you. If there is any question, you can ask. Okay, so I will stop the share. I think there is no question. And we'll now move to the next participant, with Mr. Prakash Tarankar. Please share your screen.
Yeah, yes, Amit.
Okay, your screen is visible.
Okay,
Your
yeah.
voice is
So,
breaking. Okay. Yes, yes. Please continue. Please continue.
yeah, so good afternoon, everyone. In this one day national level virtual conference, Vishwanath Summit on recent trends in commerce, management, information technology, and mass media, organized by Vishwanath Vijaya Lakshmi Vishwanath Davi College, Thursday. Myself, Mr. Prakash Tarankar, assistant professor and head of computer science department at SRM College, Kudal, Sindhudurga. And now I am going to present my paper titled Exploratory Data Analysis and Data Visualization for Outcome-Based Education in Higher Education Institutions. Okay, so as we all know that we are living in the information age, or moreover, we can say that we are in the data age, because due to advancement in information technology and other smart devices, we are facing the big data problem. Now, the big data means data is being increased at a high speed, which is of different type and in different formats. And as we all know that data is one of the valuable asset for every organization. Organizations are using their data for their business progress. So whether a organization, it may be a small scale or large scale, they want to process this data and convert that data into knowledgeable insight or some actionable knowledge. However, the large amount of data which is being stored in the data repository have excellent ability to comprehend that data. And so because of this, as the human, we are, our situation is data rich but information poor. That is, we have lots of data around, but we lack the capability to convert that data into actionable knowledge. Data science can convert these data tombs into golden nuggets of information. So how that data science works? So exploratory data analysis, as I told you that if you convert that data into actionable knowledge, so that will help you to convert the raw insights out of that raw data. So that we believe to be there and the things that we believe not to be there in the data. So exploratory data analysis help you to increase your understanding
Uh,
Hello, sir. You are not audible. Sir, are you there? Hello, Prakash, sir. Can you hear me?
Prakash sir, please continue.
Sir, you are not audible.
okay, I think we should move to the next participant. We'll try to contact Tarankar sir again. Next candidate. Okay, next candidate, Mr. Ramdas Bolke. Bolke, sir, are you there?
Yes, yes, sir.
Yes, yes. Please share your screen.
Yes, sir. Yes. Sir, my screen is visible.
Not yet, sir.
Yeah, hello. I think I got disconnected because of net problem. So should I continue?
One
Hello.
minute.
I get disconnected because of net problem, and I don't know when I left the meeting.
Okay, Tarankar sir, you please continue. Bolke sir, please wait for Tarankar sir. After his presentation, your presentation will be done.
Yes, yes, yes.
Yeah.
Okay,
So
okay.
where I
Tarankar
am?
sir,
Can I
please
know
share.
where I am? So can I start from the beginning or?
Please, sir, please share the screen again because we have stopped your sharing. Please share the screen again, and you can continue from where you left.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, okay.
Yes.
Sir, you left from second slide.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
This one.
This one. Okay, yeah. So I'm telling you that we have a lot of data around us.
Yes, yes.
Hello.
Sir, previous slide.
So as I'm telling this one introduction.
Previous.
Yeah,
Slide.
introduction slide, sir. Continue, please.
Okay,
Okay,
yeah,
sir.
so
Continue.
yeah, okay, sorry for that disturbance. So, as we all know that we are living in the information age, or moreover, we can say that we are in the data age, because due to the big data, we have a lot of data around us, which is of different type and which is generating at a high speed. And data is one of the valuable asset for every organization. Organizations want to use the data for their business progress. However, whether an organization is small scale or large scale, they are storing data, their data in data repositories, and the size of that data is exceeded, so that it is not possible nowadays for human being to comprehend that data and derive the meaningful insights or knowledge out of that data. And because of this, there is a situation that give rise to a recent trend that is called as the data science. Because with the help of data science, we can convert the raw data into actionable knowledge. Before data science, our situation is data rich but information poor. We are not able to convert our data into actionable knowledge. So data science can help you to turn the data tombs into golden nuggets of information or knowledge. You can convert the raw data into actionable knowledge, valuable insights you can derive after applying the data science technique. So explorative data analysis, what I am telling that it is nothing but with EDA, you can look for the things that we believe to be there in the data in the data. In simple word, with EDA, your understanding about the data increases. You can use that understanding. You can use. So here, what problem we are going to face here? I am dealing with the data related to our students' academic performance. In our educational data repositories, we have a lot of data related to the students, related to the student performance, related to the student involvement in different activities. And if we are able to process that data, so it will be helpful for us in the achievement of our learning outcomes. In while going towards the implementation of NEP 2020, the more focus is given on outcome-based education. And in outcome-based education, there may be some facility to check whether the learning outcomes are achieved or not, or what what level the learning outcomes are achieved, so that we can plan our teaching learning process in order to achieve the learning outcomes to our expected level. So in my study, it is a objective to give the visual presentation, graphical representation of students' academic performance, and thereby checking whether the performance is satisfactory or not. So I have used R programming as a tool for doing that EDA and data visualization. One hypothesis that I have mentioned here is that there is no significant impact of continuous internal assessment activities in achieving the course outcomes and increasing the level of students' achievement. And my alternative hypothesis is it states that continuous internal assessment activities help significantly in achieving the course outcomes and also increasing the level of students' achievement. So I have used both secondary and primary data collected through to test on some computer science students, and secondary data from different articles, research papers. So as we all know, assessment is one of the important activity in our teaching learning process. We do the assessment to check whether our learning outcomes are achieved or not. So students' performance in exam is one of the indicator of achievement of learning outcomes. Simply better performance indicates that the learning outcomes are achieved at higher, whereas poor performance indicates that the learning outcomes are not achieved as per our expectation. So in my study, I have conducted the test on my computer science students before giving some learning activities and after giving the learning activities. Before giving learning activities, whatever the result I have found, I have presented that in graphical manner, in a visual manner, because visualization, as we all know, a picture is worth 1,000 words. So rather than reading that tabular data, pictorially when presented, someone can easily grasp the what the result is showing. So here I have plotted that uh, result R programming provide the different commands to export the data. I have exported that data in R, for example. It shows me how the distribution of the student is done with this percentage. students' performance is maximum students, but in paper 3, performance in paper 3 is very poor as compared to paper 1. So this type of comparative study can also do with the help of that visualization technique.
Sorry for interruption, sir, but your audio is not clear.
Visualization and the box plot. Gives you the 5 number summary, and in style third quartile and the median value quartile, and in each quartile
Sir, we shall move to the next participant, I guess. Bolke sir, are you ready?
25% data is available. So this is the median. Percent students are below 78 and 50%. See, the performance is comparatively poor.
Bolke sir. Hello. Okay, nice. Okay, he's joining. Bolke sir, are you there? Please unmute and start your presentation. Bolke sir, please unmute and start your presentation. Hello. Bolke sir, are you there?
Hello.
Yes, sir. Please start your presentation. Share the screen and share the screen.
Sir, my voice is audible.
Yes, sir. You are audible. Please start the screen share and start presentation.
Sir, screen is visible.
No, sir. Please share the screen.
Yes, yes.
In
Just
the
minute,
format.
sir.
Yes.
Just minute, sir. Sir, screen is visible.
Screen is not
No,
visible,
sir.
Bolke sir.
No, sir.
Dr. Bolke sir, your screen is not visible. Kindly make
Uh,
it visible.
Not visible, sir.
Not
His
visible.
home screen is visible.
Kindly make it visible.
Share your presentation.
Okay, okay. Just a minute, sir. Due to sir, visible?
No, sir, no. I think there is a technical issue from your side.
Sir.
Okay, so please fix the issue. Till then, we will take the next candidate. Okay.
Okay, okay, sir.
You present after this. Okay.
Okay, sir. Okay. I'm
Next is
Doctor.
yes.
Due to technical issue, sir, I'm present this paper. Hello.
Yes, sir.
Hello.
Please continue.
Yes. Okay. I am Dr. Amdas Bolke from Assistant Professor Kankavli College, Kankavli. My research topic is a study on rural artisans business as a booster of rural development with special reference to Kolhapur, the research study of social structure. Apart from the farmers, these rural artisans like potter, carpenter,
Hello. I think we should move to the next participant. Chetan Neman, sir. Are you there? Chetan, sir. Hello.
Yes, sir.
Yes, please share your screen.
Just a minute, sir. It's visible, sir. Hello.
Yes, sir.
It's visible.
Yes, it is visible. Visible.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Dani, sir.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. So before starting my presentation, I would like to thanks to all organizing team for providing opportunity to present ourselves, our topic, and especially thanks to Vinayak Dalvi sir for creating this kind of platform for our for student or for research scholars. So thank you, Vinayak Dalvi sir. Now I am going to present my topic. My topic title is Digital Marketing Strategies for the Hotel Industry in Ratnagiri District, Maharashtra State. So about my topic, we study the utilization and effectiveness of digital marketing strategies within the hotel industries of Ratnagiri District. So this research aims to identify how digital marketing can enhance the hotel visibility, engage customers, and increase booking. So by integrating both qualities and qualitative research methodology, I did this research, and so in that research, I found some problems. So my problem statement is Ratnagiri district struggle to maximize their online visibility and effectively engage with potential customers. Means Ratnagiri district, those hotels are in Ratnagiri district, so they are struggling visibility his hotel industries by online resources. So then next problem is market potential of digital marketing in hotel industry, and impact of digital marketing through the overall growth in a tourism district. Then next is the gap between the capabilities of digital marketing strategies and their implementation. Means there are problems in the implementation also. So these are my problem statements. And my objective of study is that access the current digital marketing practices employed by hotel in Ratnagiri. Means the employees or the available staff also not capable to adopt this kind of technology. Then next objective is that identify the most effective digital marketing channels and techniques suitable for the hotel industry in this region. Then evaluate the impact of identified digital marketing strategies on hotel visibility and customer engagement. Then provide actionable recommendation. Then provide actionable recommendation for hotels to improve their digital marketing efforts. So these are my objectives. Then significance or importance of this study is that in its potential to bridge the gap between the current digital marketing practices and untapped opportunities within the hotel industry in Ratnagiri district, and to provide a roadmap for hotels to enhance their online visibility, attract more tourists, and ultimately contribute to the growth of local economy. So this is important of my research. Then latest trends in digital marketing in the hospitality industry. So everyone knows about the social media marketing, but not aware about search engine optimization. So and content marketing, which are playing a vital role in marketing in an area of marketing. So if we are using this kind of technologies like search engine optimization and content marketing, then we will get a great opportunity to visible online level of our industry or any kind of industry. So along with this new technology, we can use social media marketing also. From kids to adult, everyone using a social media like WhatsApp, Facebook. So it's easy to visualize our hotels or our offers, our bookings through the social media marketing. Then adoption of artificial intelligence, which is very much trending right now, and we are virtual reality technologies to offer immersive experience. So AI also helping more in right now in digital marketing. So next, challenges. So what are the challenges in that while implementing the digital marketing? So lack of digital marketing expertise among hotel staff. So if you see Ratnagiri district is also in a rural area. So there is one problem, that is non-availability of expert staffs. So hotel staff also not expert in using digital marketing or digital technology. So that is the reason they are lacking somewhere to provide digital services. Then execution of comprehensive digital marketing plans, means even they having a good plans in digital marketing, but they having a problem in execution also. So then next challenge is limit the scope of digital marketing campaign, especially in smaller hotels. Means smaller hotels are not adopting this kind of digital marketing techniques. They are utilizing the traditional way traditional techniques to market our hotels or our product. then latest trends in technologies to remain competitive. Means they are not adopting the old technologies and upcoming technologies also. They are lacking there. Next, next is methodology. So I use here quantitative and qualitative techniques to collect the data and mix method approach here for collecting the data. By taking an interview or by taking an online survey, this kind of methods. Then I choose the sample design here. Means I'm choosing here small boutiques hotels and also large hotels which are established from long time in Ratnagiri districts. Then I collected data. I already done qualitative and quantitative methods where I use web analytical tools, social media platforms, and financial reports, earlier financial reports of hotels for collecting this data. Then my findings are they are lacking they are lacking to use the technologies like a social media marketing, search engine optimization, email marketing, content marketing, pay per click, which are used for direct communication. Means if they are using the email marketing or content marketing or pay per click, so they are affecting the direct impact on customers, personal impact on customers, so they are lacking here. Then my conclusion is that transformative power of digital marketing in enhance hotel visibility, engagement, and booking. Means if they are using the digital marketing in for business, then they get a more business, more visibility for their hotel industry. They get more bookings also. Then key strategies such as social media marketing, search engine optimization, email marketing, pay per click. So effectively, these kind of techniques effectively they can use for engaging the customers. Then leveraging external expertise means along except this technique, they need to invest in a staff also, staff training also. So how to use how to adopt new technology, how to use that technology, and need to focus on that cost effective marketing tactics. So that is my conclusion. Thank you so much.
Sir, can I ask you a simple question?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, how these hoteliers balance their traditional marketing and digital marketing as well? And उनका ROI कुछ improve हुआ क्या digital marketing use करने के बाद? ये मेरे दो questions.
Yes, sir.
First question is
Definitely,
traditional marketing and
ROI
digital
improves.
marketing.
ओके सर, ट्रेडिशनल मार्केटिंग में होटेलियर्स क्या कर रहे हैं कि माउथ टू माउथ पब्लिसिटी जितना होता है, जितना हो सके कस्टमर को कांटेक्ट करके या फिर अपने रिश्तेदार, अपने दोस्तों के तरफ से वो मार्केटिंग करने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं. ओके, या फिर पैम्पलेटिंग वगैरह करने की कोशिश करें. लेकिन अभी इसमें अगर
बैलेंस कर रहे हैं क्या? बैलेंस करते हैं डिजिटल मार्केटिंग एंड ट्रेडिशनल मार्केटिंग?
सर, जो सर इस्टेब्लिश होटल से वो लोग कर रहे हैं, लेकिन जो स्मॉल होटेलियर्स है वो नहीं कर पा रहे, क्योंकि वो ज्यादा टेक्नोलॉजी में सर इन्वेस्ट नहीं कर पा रहे, या फिर वो स्टाफ नहीं जनरेट कर पा रहे जो ये ऐसे एक्टिविटी कर सकते हैं.
So this can be a challenge.
Yes, sir.
And another thing, after using digital marketing, their ROI, return on investment, is increase or decline? Have
Sir,
you experienced any
increase.
Have you felt any experience here?
यस सर, इंक्रीज होता है सर. जिससे कि मतलब अभी फॉर एन एग्जांपल, अगर एक होटल गणपतिपुळे में एक होटल है जो ट्रेडिशनल मार्केटिंग यूज करके एक लोकल एरिया तक ही पहुंच पाता है, लेकिन वो अगर डिजिटल मार्केटिंग यूज करता है तो वो पूरे इंडिया में पहुंच जाता है सर. तो इसकी वजह से 100% इंक्रीज ही होगा सर.
ठीक है, थैंक यू सर.
ओके,
थैंक यू.
Okay, thank you, sir. Next candidate, Mr. Naresh Shetty, sir. Shetty, sir, are you there? Chetan, sir, please stop your screen share.
Dani, sir, am I audible?
Yes, yes, sir. Yes, sir.
ओके सर. सर मी माझी स्क्रीन शेअर करतोय. सर ओके, 1 मिनिट सर.
हॅलो.
स्क्रीन शेअर करतोय सर. सर आता आवाज येतोय? तर ऑडिबल आहे? हॅलो.
Sir, you are audible. Please share the screen.
ओके सर. सर माझ्या रिसर्च पेपरचं नाव आहे की जी एमटीडीची स्कीम आहे त्यावर मी रिसर्च पेपर करण्याचा प्रयत्न केलाय. आणि एमटीडीची स्कीम ही महाराष्ट्र टुरिझम डेव्हलपमेंट कॉर्पोरेशन हे एक खास मंडळ स्थापन करण्यात आलं की सिंधुदुर्गातलं जे काय पर्यटन आहे आणि महाराष्ट्रातलं पर्यटन, तर या पर्यटनामध्ये वाढ व्हावी. आणि यांची जी ब्रेड अँड ब्रेकफास्ट स्कीम आहे, स्क्रीन नाही दिसत आहे? स्क्रीन दिसत नाहीये.
सर आपली स्क्रीन विजिबल नाही सर. अरे शेट्टे सर
आहे ना?
स्क्रीन विजिबल, मेक इट विजिबल.
ओके सर.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Sir,
Now visible.
महाराष्ट्र टुरिझम डेव्हलपमेंट कॉर्पोरेशनची ब्रेड अँड ब्रेकफास्ट स्कीम आहे. त्यावर मी नरेश शेट्ये आणि श्री हेमंत महाडिक यांनी हा रिसर्च पेपर बनवलेला आहे. आणि या रिसर्च पेपरमध्ये एमटीडीसी स्कीम सक्सेसफुल झाली की फेल्युअर मिळाला याबद्दल हा रिसर्च पेपर आहे. आणि बेसिकली सर सिंधुदुर्गातल्या पर्यटनाचा विचार करता इथं जे पर्यटक येतात त्या पर्यटकांना निवास आणि न्याहारी या दोन्ही गोष्टींमध्ये सोय व्हावी म्हणून ही स्कीम सुरू करण्यात आली, ब्रेड अँड ब्रेकफास्ट स्कीम. तर यामध्ये सर या स्कीमचा अभ्यास केल्यानंतर या स्कीम मध्ये सक्सेस फॅक्टर ऑफ एमटीडीसी स्कीम इन सिंधुदुर्ग डिस्ट्रिक्ट यामध्ये होतं की सर की strategic planning and implementation. Successful MTDC scheme have been characterized by comprehensive planning, clear objective and effective implementation strategy. म्हणजेच की जर एमटीडीसी स्कीम आपल्याला चांगल्या प्रकारे सक्सेसफुल करायची असेल तर आपल्याला व्यापक प्रकारचं एक नियोजन करणं गरजेचं आहे. क्लिअर आपले ऑब्जेक्टिव्ह असले पाहिजेत की आपण कोणत्या कस्टमरला अट्रॅक्ट करू इच्छितो. कारण कस्टमरचे 2 प्रकार आहेत, एक म्हणजे रुरल कस्टमर आहेत आणि अर्बन कस्टमर आहेत. तर विशेषतः अर्बन कस्टमरसाठी वेगळ्या स्ट्रॅटेजी आखणं आवश्यक आहे आणि जे गावातले कस्टमर येतात तर त्यांच्यासाठी वेगळ्या स्ट्रॅटेजी आखणं आवश्यक आहे. आणि होमस्टे मध्ये देखील वेगवेगळ्या प्रकारच्या स्ट्रॅटेजी आखल्या पाहिजेत. इन्फ्रास्ट्रक्चर डेव्हलपमेंटला या स्कीमने खूप मोठ्या प्रमाणात सुधारणा करण्याचा प्रयत्न केला. म्हणजे ट्रान्सपोर्टेशन बद्दल सांगायचं झालं तर ट्रान्सपोर्टेशनच्या वेगवेगळ्या एजन्सीज आहेत त्या सर्वांना एकत्र आणून त्यांच्या मार्फत पर्यटक कसे येतील आणि त्यांच्या राहायची व जेवणाची सुविधा कशी होईल तर हे बघण्यात आलं. मार्केटिंग आणि प्रमोशन हे पूर्णपणे महाराष्ट्र सरकार करणार होतं, पण अभ्यासामध्ये असं आढळलं की तेवढ्या मोठ्या प्रमाणात ते शक्य झालं नाही. पुढे आहे कम्युनिटी एंगेजमेंट. आता एमटीडीसी स्कीम खऱ्या अर्थाने तेव्हाच सक्सेसफुल झाली असती जर समाजातले विविध घटक आहेत त्यांनी या स्कीमचे फायदे पोहोचवले असतील किंवा सर्वांनी एकत्र येऊन काम केलं असणं आवश्यक असतं. उदाहरणार्थ सिंधुदुर्गाची दशावतारासारखी लोककला आहे तर ती लोककलेचा देखील या जे कोण ब्रेड अँड ब्रेकफास्ट स्कीम पुरवणारे जे ओनर आहेत त्यांनी ते करणं गरजेचं होतं. तर हे सक्सेस फॅक्टर ठरू शकले असते. तर याचं फेल्युअर फॅक्टर जे आहे ते काय की इनएडिक्वेट फाइंड ऑफ रिसोर्सेस, जे रिसोर्सेस पुरेसे मिळाले नाही. लॅक ऑफ स्टेक होल्डर कोलॅबरेशन, जे याचे स्टेक होल्डर आहेत म्हणजे मी आताच सांगितलं की दशावतार सारख्या ज्या काही कला पुरवणारे असतील, काही स्थानिक छोटे छोटे व्यापारी असतील, काजू उद्योजक असतील, मग या सर्वांनी एकत्र येऊन काम करणं गरजेचं होतं. त्याचबरोबर पुअर इन्फ्रास्ट्रक्चर अँड मेंटेनन्स, पर्यटकांना गोव्याचा जर आपण विचार केला तर तिकडे चांगल्या प्रकारचे रस्ते आहेत. ते सिंधुदुर्गात इन्फ्रास्ट्रक्चर डेव्हलपमेंट चांगल्या प्रकारे झालं नाही. इनइफेक्टिव्ह मार्केटिंग स्ट्रॅटेजी पण तेवढ्या प्रॉपर मेंटेन झाल्या नाहीत. मगाशीच मी म्हणालो की मार्केटिंग हे एमटीडीसीचं महाराष्ट्र टुरिझम कॉर्पोरेशन जे आहे त्यांनी करणं आवश्यक होतं, मात्र त्यांनी तशा प्रकारे केलेलं दिसलं नाही. आणि रेग्युलेटरी म्हणजे कायदेशीर देखील वेगवेगळे इश्यू यामध्ये होते. तर मी फक्त माझं कन्क्लुजन वाचून दाखवतो. The success and failure of MTDC scheme in Sindhudurga district are influenced by a complex factor, including planning, finding infrastructure, community engagement, marketing and policy framework. By analyzing these factors and identify the key drivers of success and challenges, stakeholders can work together to enhance tourism development in the district and unlock its full potential and sustainable tourism destination through strategic planning, effective implementation, stakeholder collaboration and sustainable practices. MTDC can play a key role in the promoting tourism growth in Sindhudurga district, benefiting local communities, tourism and overall economy. Thank you, sir.
बरं शेट्टे सर, तुम्हाला एक छोटा प्रश्न विचारू शकतो का?
विचारा सर.
सिंधुदुर्गाच्या, मी सिंधुदुर्गाचा नाहीये, मी आहे मुंबईचा, पण मी इथं MGM ला औरंगाबादला प्रोफेसर आहे इथे. एक
हा, सर.
छोटासा प्रश्न आहे,
हा,
हे
सर.
लोकल स्टेक होल्डर जे आहे त्यांचं रोल कसं MTDC मार्फत जे स्कीम आहेत
हा
ते सिंधुदुर्गच्या टुरिझम डेव्हलपमेंटसाठी कशा फायदेशीर ठरू शकतात?
सर, काय सर, पुन्हा एकदा सर विचारा.
जे लोकल स्टेक होल्डर्स आहेत, लोकल
हा सर. सर
अर्बन आणि
लोकल
रुरल
मध्ये
सिंधुदुर्गचे.
सर आपण सर इथला जो इथं सर ना जे काजूचे छोटे छोटे काजू उत्पादक आहेत, त्याचबरोबर सर इथं वेगवेगळी सरबत बनवली जातात, आंब्याच्या पोळ्या बनवल्या जातात, फणस पोळ्या बनवल्या जातात. त्याचबरोबर जर कलाच्या माध्यमातून जर सांगायचं झालं तर इथं इथलं भजन जे वेगळ्या पद्धतीचं आहे, इथलं दशावतार वेगळ्या पद्धतीचं आहे. जर महाराष्ट्र सरकारने या सर्वांचं कोलॅबोरेशन केलं आणि जे निवासी पर्यटक असतात तर त्यांच्या गरजेप्रमाणे तशा प्रकारचे जर लोककला जर संध्याकाळच्या माध्यमातून जर दाखवण्याचा प्रयत्न केला तर इथले पर्यटक इथंच थांबतील. इथं सर परिस्थिती अशी आहे सिंधुदुर्गाच्या पर्यटनात की सर लोक समुद्रकिनारे चांगले असल्यामुळे सगळे पर्यटक सकाळी सिंधुदुर्गात असतात आणि संध्याकाळी गोव्यामध्ये असतात. आणि तिथं त्यांना तशा प्रकारचं म्हणजे तिथलं जे कल्चर वेगळं आहे, त्यांनी तिथं ते कल्चर तयार करून ठेवलंय. जसं की पब आहेत, तिथं पार्ट्या केल्या जातात. जर इथं आपण जर लोककला जर दाखवल्या,
पूरक आहार तयार केलेला आहे
हा
डेव्हलपमेंटसाठी.
असं जर
ठीक आहे, मग
केलं
आता
पाहिजे.
तुम्हाला काय वाटतं की MTDCच्या कोणत्या स्कीम मार्फत हे
हा.
जे पोटेन्शियल आहे सिंधुदुर्गाचं ते डेव्हलप होऊ शकतं? अशा कोणत्या स्कीम त्यांनी अंगीकारल्या पाहिजेत, काही सांगू
सर
शकता का?
यांची सर महत्वाची स्कीम आहे ब्रेड अँड ब्रेकफास्ट, म्हणजे निवास आणि बेड अँड ब्रेकफास्ट, निवास आणि न्याहारी. सर ही स्कीम आहे ना सर, यामध्ये जी हॉटेल आहेत सर ना, ती फक्त रजिस्टर होत आहेत आणि त्यांची सर त्यांनी जे इन्फ्रास्ट्रक्चर दिलं पाहिजे तर ते दिलं जात नाहीये. तर ते त्यांनी सगळ्यात पहिल्यांदा त्यांची मेन स्कीम आहे बेड अँड ब्रेकफास्ट, त्याचे जर रिव्ह्यू जर आपण बघितले MTDCच्या वेबसाईटला जाऊन तर लोकांचे प्रचंड निगेटिव्ह आपल्याला हे भेटतात. कारण ज्या हॉटेलमध्ये त्यांनी राहिले समोरचा व्ह्यू चांगला होता, पण त्या हॉटेलमध्ये जेवढ्या इन्फ्रास्ट्रक्चर पाहिजे, ज्या सुविधा पाहिजेत त्या सर इथं सिंधुदुर्गात देताना आपण सर कमी पडतोय. तर ते करणं गरजेचं आहे. त्याचबरोबर सर स्थानिक कलाकार आहेत तर त्यांना देखील सोबत घेणं आवश्यक आहे. त्याचबरोबर सर प्रमोशनसाठी जे लोकल रील स्टार आहेत सर, जे सध्या सिंधुदुर्गात मोठ्या प्रमाणात त्यांनी खऱ्या अर्थाने सिंधुदुर्गाचं पर्यटन पुढे आणलंय. मात्र MTDC त्यांच्याबरोबर थोडंफार त्यांनी कोलॅबोरेशन केलं पाहिजे. आणि इथल्या जर लोककला आहेत ना सर त्यांना, आणि इथले सण आहेत जसं की आता आमच्याकडे
इन्क्लुजन होणं
चालू आहे,
गरजेचं आहे. बऱ्याच गोष्टी इन्क्लुजन होणं गरजेचं आहे.
गरजेचं आहे सर.
त्यामुळे त्याचा विकास होऊ शकतो, बऱ्यापैकी
हो सर,
विकास होऊ शकतो.
हो सर, हो सर, हो सर.
थँक्यू निलेश.
थँक्यू सर. सर खूप बरं वाटलं सर आमच्या पर्यटनाबद्दल तुम्ही एवढं सर आपुलकीने
नाही,
विचारलं.
मी महाराष्ट्रात राहतो ना, त्यामुळे मला महाराष्ट्रात या प्रत्येक भागाचा अभिमान आहे ना.
सर थँक्यू सर, थँक्यू सर, थँक्यू सर,
ओके.
थँक्यू सर, थँक्यू.
Okay, thank you.
Next candidate,
Next candidate,
Hansi Kudkarkar. No, Prashant Hatkar.
Hatkar sir, Prashant Hatkar sir.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir.
Yes, sir, please share your screen.
I'm audible. Dani sir?
Yes, sir, you are audible.
Okay,
You
sir.
are audible, but your screen is not.
I share my.
Please
Yes.
share the screen. Yes.
Share your screen.
I share my screen. Yes. Okay. Okay. Can I start?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Please
Yes,
start.
please. Can you please
Yes.
tell me your name?
My name is Prashant Hadkar. My name is
Prashant. Okay.
my research
Okay.
on the go and analysis of user experience with Vipassana meditation applications.
Okay.
Introduction. In the past paced world of today, where stress and mental health issues are on the rise, mindfulness and meditation have emerged as a significant antidote. The essential practice of Vipassana meditations, rooted in the teachings of Gautama the Buddha over 2500 years ago, has found a new experience in the digital age through the mobile application. This paper titled Mindfulness on the Go and Analysis of User Experience with Meditation Applications embarks on the comprehensive exploration of how these modern tools impact mental health, habit formations, and overall well-beings. This objective of this study is to critically analyze the user experience associated with meditation applications, with particular focus on Vipassana during stressful times, including the recent COVID-19 pandemics. Okay. The significance of research lies is potential to bridge traditional meditation practice with contemporary technologies advantage. As a mental health emerges as a central concern in society, understanding the role and impact of meditation apps could inform future developments in mental health interventions and support system. Furthermore, this study seeks contribute to the broader discourse of digital well-being, offering insight into how technology can harass to promote rather than defect from the mental health. I go to comparative analysis with other meditation practice. Comparative analysis between Vipassana meditation apps and other meditation practice available through mobile application reveal wide user experience of and outcomes. Vipassana focus on mindful observation and introspections has suggested to offer distinct advantage and advertising, accurate stress and anxiety. However, the literature also indicates a need more comprehensive study to understand how digital meditations and Vipassana compares with other forms of meditations. In the terms user uh, engagement and satisfactions and long-term mental health benefits. User experience in habit formation. Research focusing on user experience with Vipassana meditations apps highlighting the importance of habit formation in the calculation of mindfulness. This the ease of access to meditation instructions and courses through mobile applications has potentially the formation of meditation habit. Exploring future further the personalization of meditation experience and how these apps adapt to users progress and needs, as these factors are crucial for sustained engagement and realization of benefits of meditations. the impact of COVID-19 pandemic. The literature underscores significant potentials of Vipassana meditations, apps contributing to mental well-being and stress management. While these applications offer a promising bridge between ancient meditation practice and modern technology, further mental health outcomes, user engage and habit information future study should also explore the integration and emerging technologies such as virtual reality and artificial intelligence. It enhances meditation experience to potentially increase the effectiveness of these digital invitations. I go to methodology. The methodology for mindfulness on the go and analysis user experience with Vipassana meditation applications is designed to offer comprehensive analysis of how meditation apps, especially those who centered around the Vipassana, influence our mental health, stress management, and cultivations of mindfulness habits. This session outlines the research design, data collection methods, and analytical approaches employed achieve the study objectives. Research design, the study adopts mixed method research design just to gather holistic understanding of user experience. This dual approach allow the exploration and the depth examination of personal experience and participation regarding of efficiency of meditation app. Findings and discussions. The research paper Mindfulness on the Go analysis of user experience with Vipassana meditations application into the digital integrations of ancient meditation practice and its impact contemporary society. The study findings derived from both quantitative surveys and qualitative interviews alongside an analysis of app review provide a rich data set on the efficiency of Vipassana meditations apps in supporting mental health, managing stress, and facilitating the development of regular meditations habits. This section discusses the key findings, the broader context on digital health, invitations, and mindfulness practice. Key finding: increased accessibility and regular practice. The study found that Vipassana meditation apps significantly increase accessibility of meditation techniques, enabling user engaged in their regular practice. A majority of survey respondents convince of access provided by this app. This support and notion that digital platform can play crucial role in demystifying meditation practice and encouraging their integration into daily routines. However, the study also knowledgeable and enhance digitally traditional practice while apps provide convince to accessibility and faculty regular engagement. There is a dedicated balance to be maintained, progressive and essence of Vipassana. This balance crucial ensure that the depth of communical aspects of the practice are not in its transition in digital medium. This is a Vipassana meditation applications, and thank you.
So, Prashant Hatkar. Topic is very good.
Yes, sir.
It's a perception of users towards Vipassana app, correct? How will you make it?
Yes, sir.
How will you make it more effective among the Vipassana means users? How will you make it more effective among users? How will you integrate their this application with the daily life of the users?
Yes, sir.
कसं करणार तुम्ही त्यांच्या डेली लाईफचा त्यांचा एक पार्ट कसं बनवणार?
हा सर. सर विपश्यना ऍप्लिकेशन
आपण व्हॉट्सअप वापरतो की नाही?
जे
व्हॉट्सअप
आहे
पे, फोन पे वगैरे सगळे वापरतो.
त्यामधून सर. येस सर.
त्याला कसं इफेक्टिव्ह कराल तुम्ही?
हा सर. सर तर यामध्ये या ऍप्लिकेशन मध्ये नवीन येणाऱ्या ज्या गोष्टी आहेत, ऑडिओ आहे, व्हिडिओज आहेत आणि न्यूज लेटर असतात विपश्यना मेडिटेशनच्या संदर्भातली माहिती देण्यासाठी. तर व्हॉट्सअप आणि फेसबुक हा सर. सॉरी.
ब्लॉग्स पण असतात ना, रिव्ह्यूज असतात, ब्लॉग्स असतात, ते पण तुम्ही टाकू शकता.
येस सर. येस. हा. तर या माध्यमातून व्हॉट्सअप आणि हा सर. तर या माध्यमातून जे एक्सपिरियन्स यांनी घेतलेले आहेत, जे ऍप वापरतात त्यांनी, तर हे तुमच्या सीडी पेक्षाही या ऍपच्या माध्यमातून सर्व काही गोष्टी त्यांना एकाच वेळेला मिळत आहेत. आणि नियर बाय कोर्सेस ज्या ठिकाणी असतात
ओके,
त्या ठिकाणची माहिती सुद्धा या ऍपच्या माध्यमातून होत आहे. त्यामुळे ही बेनिफिटेबल आहे सर्वांसाठी. आणि आताच्या या डिजिटल युगामध्ये मोबाईलच्या माध्यमातून आपल्याला एका ठिकाणी बसून हे ऑफलाईन मध्ये सेव्ह करून आपल्याला कुठेही ते ऐकता येऊ शकतात. त्यामुळे हे बेटर आहे. येस.
थँक्यू. थँक्यू.
थँक्यू लॉट सर. थँक्यू.
Hello. Thank you, sir. We move to our next participant. Mr. Bolke, sir, are you ready with your presentation? Bolke, sir, are you ready? Are you there?
Sir, 5 minutes.
In 5 minutes?
Hi.
Okay, sir, you stay connected and be ready with your presentation. Till then, we move to the next participant. Then I would like to call Mansi Kudtarkar for her presentation. Mansi, are you there?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Please start your presentation. Hello, Mansi,
sir.
are you able to share your screen?
Yes, sir. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Mansi Kudtarkar. I am going to present the presentation on the topic of the role of virtual reality in marketing and customer engagement. First of all, I like to introduce virtual reality. VR is revolutionizing marketing in India, creates immersive experience that stands out in a competitive market, aims to explore VR's impact on customer engagement in Indian companies. Sir. The evolution and benefits of virtual reality. Virtual reality technology has evolved from niche streaming application to a key marketing tool. Benefits include enhanced customer engagement, memorable brand experience, and improved sales conversions. Allows brands to create immersive environments for consumers. Next, the challenge in virtual marketing. High development and implementation costs, technical complexities, and concerns about users' adoption. Effectiveness varies by audience, demographics, and industry. Next, the case study of Tata Motors and Amul. Tata Motors virtual showrooms provided an engaging car buying experience, and the Amul virtual reality journey from farm to table educates and connects customer to the brand. Discussion on virtual reality's impacts. Virtual reality is a key part of Indian marketing strategies, fostering the brand connections. Challenges includes, hello sir.
कॉमर्स आहे का नाही म्हणजे एवढे दिवस गेले होते तर कुठे झोपलं होतं काय ऍक्सिडेंट झाला असेल.
Creative use of virtual reality can lead to memorable brand experience. As virtual reality evolves, its importance and marketing will continue to grow, reshape digital consumer interaction. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Now next participant, Vaishnavi lad, are you there?
Yes.
Please share your screen.
हा मुद्दा मॅडम हो हो मी लिहितोच आहे मार्क्स लिहितोच आहे त्याच्यावर त्याच्यात ते फक्त ते डॉक्टर बोलकेंचं नाव नव्हतं हो
Vaishnavi, please share your screen.
Has a one.
Okay.
Hello, sir.
Okay, start. Mobile बंद झाला.
Myself, Vishwanath Summit. The title of research paper is the role of women in Indian business leadership to Mumbai city. The overview of paper is exploration of evolving in the area of business leadership in Mumbai, the economic powers of India. The objective of paper is the investigate challenges and opportunity for female leaders in Mumbai, assess impact of on corporate culture and information. The methodology of paper is a mix methods approach combining case studies, interviews of women leaders across diverse sectors.
Delete that.
वैष्णवी स्क्रीन दिसत नाहीये बाळा. आता दिसते.
सर आता दिसते का? ओके ओके सर.
स्क्रीन दिसते, प्रेझेंटेशन
द
ओपन कर आणि
मेथोडॉलॉजी
कंटिन्यू कर.
सर आता
प्रेझेंटेशन ओपन
दिसते
कर.
का स्क्रीन?
स्क्रीन दिसते, प्रेझेंटेशन आता कंटिन्यू कर.
आता बरोबर आहे बाळा.
The methodology of paper is a mixed methods approach combining case studies, interviews, and leaders, the opportunities are offers numerous leadership position, policy initiatives, including data diversity, impacts, leadership, corporate performance. The findings are despite challenges, women are making significant strides in business leadership. Gender diversity correlates with better business outcomes. Discussions are the necessity for ongoing social and organizational change. The positive role of female leadership in fostering business innovation and ethical practices. The conclusion of paper is emphasize the importance of gender diversity for innovation and economic resilience. The recommendations are implement mentorship and networking programs, adopt flexible work policies, conduct awareness and training programs to combat unconscious bias, advocate for policies promoting diversity. The final thoughts of paper, the gender diversity leadership essentially for business innovation and growth, particularly in Mumbai vibrant economy. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Now the last participant, Vaishnavi, please stop your screen share. Last participant, Dr. Bolke sir. Are you ready?
Ready, sir. Ready.
Okay.
Sir, am I audible?
Yes, sir, you are audible. Please share the screen.
I will send, sir, PPT.
Okay. So someone else will share the screen. You can start. Okay. I will tell someone to share this.
Yes. Hello.
Yes, sir. The screen has been shared. Just wait for a second.
Yes. Oh.
Yes, sir. Please continue the presentation.
Okay, sir. Am I audible, sir? Am I audible?
Yes, sir.
You are audible.
Yes, okay, sir. Good afternoon, everyone. I am Dr. Ramdas Nagoji Bolke from Assistant Professor, Kankavli College, Kankavli. My research paper topic is a study on rural artisan business as a booster of rural development with special reference to Kolhapur district.
Sir, please conclude in 5 minutes. Sir.
Yes, sir. Introduction of the research paper. In rural India, rural artisans are considered as an important part of social structure. Apart from the farmers, these rural artisans like potter, carpenter, blacksmith, cobbler, shepherd, weavers, gavandi, burud, and tailors, etc., are involving in doing their traditional businesses involving these artisans contribute greatly to the economy and self-sufficiency of the village are the important source of self-employment, sir. Second thing, these are the rural artisans business and the new economic policy. There are four important pillars. Number one is competition, industry concentration, technology, and export competitiveness, sir. This is the objectives of my research paper. Number one is to study the socio-economic status of artisans in Indian economy. Second one, to study the importance of artisans in rural economy. Number third, to examine the impact of new economic policy on business volume. Sir, researcher has framed the two hypotheses. Number one is there is an adverse impact of new economic policy on the business of village artisans. And second one, there is no social support of artisans. Sir, research methodology. This is a exploratory study. Purposive quota sampling method was to be adopted for this present study. Data for the study have been collected from the both primary and secondary sources. Number one, primary data. The primary data related to the micro level study were collected personally through intensive fieldwork, questionnaire, and personal discussion with the village artisans. And secondary data includes various government report, financial institution, district industry center, statistical abstract, published newspaper, website, etc. And sample design. Next part. The present study cover all 10 categories, major categories prevailing in the Kolhapur district, which includes the potter, carpenter, blacksmith, cobbler, goldsmith, shepherd, weaver, gavandi, buru, tailors. Total 480 artisans is the select the sample size for the present study confined to the 10 categories in 12 taluka of the Kolhapur district. Sir, researcher has framed the select the Gordon formula. Adequacy of sample size has been calculated for this formula also, and this total sample size 480 is comprises of 40 respondent artisans from each taluka, of which each category of artisans contribute to the sample size of 4 each. Next one, analysis of data processing. The data collected were processed with the help of statistical tools, techniques such as classification, editing, coding, tabulation, use of softwares such as SPSS, MS Excel, etc. Sir, data presentation. Data are presented in the form of various tables, chart, information relating to aspect in research such as personal information, business information, marketing, new economic policy, business resources, income level, labor intensity, aesthetic satisfaction, etc. And data analysis. The data were analyzed by the using statistical tools like various tables, graphs, charts with the help of simple statistical techniques such as average, percentage. The researcher has used one sample t test, which is testing. Next part, scope of the study. The geographical scope of the study is restricted only Kolhapur district. Analytical scope of the study using descriptive statistical technique like percentage, average, use of table, chart, pie chart, formulate. Such researcher has used one sample test for the purpose of testing of hypothesis. Topical scope limited to the new economic policy of business, village artisans in specific reference to Kolhapur district, and functional scope, functional role of artisans in Indian economy, role of artisans in rural economy, also cover the impact of rural artisans in Kolhapur district. These are the impact of new economic policy. Researcher has framed the 6 parameters. New economic policy affected infrastructure facility, difficult to get capital, difficult to make the project, difficult to get the bread and butter, create cutthroat competition. And next, hypothesis. Number one is there is an adverse impact of new economic policy on the business of rural artisans. Sir, researcher has select 6 parameters. New economic policy affected infrastructure facility, difficult to get capital, difficult to get market, difficult to get bread and butter, cutthroat competition. It means if value is 3 is equal to three above, there is impact of new economic policy. In such, researcher has use of t-test for this hypothesis testing. It is seen whether the mean value of sample differences 5.08 is significant from a population mean. The one sample t-test is 31.2, where the significant value is 0.0, which is less than the table value. The level of significant 0.05 with the degree of freedom 479. The null hypothesis is accepted and alternative hypothesis is rejected. That is to say, there is an adverse impact of new economic policy on the business of rural artisans. So, next part, sir, suggestion. In this such research study, sir, suggestion. Go to suggestion. Hello. 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 Hello, sir. Am I audible?
Yes, you are audible. Please continue.
Okay. Last part, suggestion. Number one is, sir, government should help to the artisans by giving the loans at lower rate of interest to improve their business. Government has provides best practices such as awards, prices, certificates should be given to those artisans who produce maximum and quality products, and those who are having frequent publications of various posters, booklets, write-ups in leading newspapers, columns related to artisans' products in local as well as domestic newspapers to encourage them. It is necessary to develop, encourage, and register a specific brand of artisans, which such as Kolhapuri chappals, by fixing the geographical indications and promote it for domestic as well as international market accessibility. Number fourth is, in order to inspire the village artisans, they should be provided training at local level. For the purpose, the training program, workshop, conferences, and seminars should be arranged infrequently through the training institutions, Khadi village industry, etc., and district industry corporations. To avoid malpractices and corruption in the distribution of subsidies by the central and state government, the government should provide the financial assistance to village artisans immediately with a simple process of loan sanction also, sir. Lastly, conclusion. In conclusion, the new economic policy had a negative impact on rural artisans business due to the shift in the market structure towards large corporation, the competition, industry concentration, and shift in production led to a decline in rural artisans market share, reduced profit, and increased unemployment. The introduction of new technology and the promotion of export-oriented business were beyond the reach to the rural artisans, further reducing their competitiveness. The government take initiatives to address, such as providing financial, technically assistance, market support, and promoting their product also. And lastly, references of such research product. And thank you for giving me such an opportunity. Thank you, sir.
सर, एक बेसिक प्रश्न होता, तुमचा हायपोथेसिस प्रूव्ह केलेला आहे ना सर?
केलेला आहे सर.
बरोबर आहे. तर तुम्ही तो तुमचा अल्टरनेटिव्ह एक्सेप्ट होईल ना हायपोथेसिस?
हो सर, हो.
तुमची व्हॅल्यू कशी 0.00 आली मग? सिग्निफिकंट व्हॅल्यू 0.0 च्या खाली आली.
ऍक्च्युली पॉवर पॉइंट प्रेझेंटेशन मध्ये ती स्लाइड होती सर, हायपोथेसिस नंबर 1 मध्ये. तर हायपोथेसिस मध्ये मीन व्हॅल्यू जी आहे 5.08 आणि स्टँडर्ड जो हे आहे 1.461 आणि स्टँडर्ड एरर जो आहे 0.06, टी टेस्ट 31.280 आणि डिग्री फ्रीडम 479
व्हॅल्यू किती आहे आणि तुमची कॅल्क्युलेटेड व्हॅल्यू किती आहे? टेबल व्हॅल्यू किती आहे आणि कॅल्क्युलेटेड व्हॅल्यू किती आहे?
सर, सर टेबल व्हॅल्यू जे आहे 31.219
आणि
टेबल
तुमची
व्हॅल्यू झाली
कॅल्क्युलेटेड व्हॅल्यू
आणि
किती आहे कम्प्युटर व्हॅल्यू?
सिग्निफिकंट व्हॅल्यू सर झिरोच येते ऑलरेडी.
नाही नाही, कॅल्क्युलेटेड
मेजॉरिटी
टेबल
ऑफ
त्या
द
चार्टमध्ये कॅल्क्युलेटेड व्हॅल्यू आली असेल ना, 0.0च्या समोर आली असेल.
0.06.
मग ऍडव्हर्स इफेक्ट कसा काय होऊ शकतो त्यांच्यावर, आर्टिझन्सवर?
सर ऍक्च्युली काय झालं की माझा जो रिसर्च जो आहे तो रुरल आर्टिझन्स आहे, ग्रामीण कारागीर लोक आहेत. त्यामुळं आताचे जे नवीन टेक्नॉलॉजी टूल्स मॉडिफिकेशन हे डायरेक्ट बदलले नाहीत. त्यामुळे ते जो गव्हर्नमेंट न्यू इकॉनॉमिक पॉलिसी
ते
लिबरायझेशन
बरोबर आहे
प्रायव्हेटाईज
सगळं,
आणि गव्हर्नमेंट.
नाही ते सगळं बरोबर आहे. तुमचा ते नल हायपोथेसिस रिजेक्ट होतोय आणि ऑल्टरनेट हायपोथेसिस काय आहे तुमचं? ऑल्टरनेट काय आहे? ऑल्टरनेट
माझं सर
हायपोथेसिस सांगू शकता?
हायपोथेसिस
ऑल्टरनेट H1 काय H1?
सर माझं मी ऍक्च्युली काय केलंय पॉझिटिव्ह इम्पॅक्ट ऑफ न्यू इकॉनॉमिक पॉलिसी ऑन बिझनेस ऑफ रुरल आर्टिझन.
मग पॉझिटिव्ह इम्पॅक्टच होतोय, निगेटिव्ह होतच नाही काही. तुमचा जो डेटा अनालिसिस सांगतोय ना.
नाही सर ऍडव्हर्सली होतात.
ऍडव्हर्स इफेक्ट कसे काय होतील मग तुमचं? 0.0 कसे काय आली सिग्निफिकंट व्हॅल्यू? तुमचं टेबल दाखवतं का मला तो? टी टेस्ट वन सॅम्पल टी टेस्ट
सर
दाखवू
टेबल
शकता
नंबर
तर
1.
बरं होईल.
टेबल नंबर 1 वर आहे सर.
नाही दिसत नाहीये, दिसत नाहीये, दिसत नाही. ठीक आहे, काही अडचण नाही सर. फक्त जरा
स्क्रीनवर
बघा
आहे.
स्टॅटिस्टिकल टूल्स कडे बघा. ओके, थँक्यू सर, थँक्यू थँक्यू
हो सर.
थँक्यू.
हो.
Okay, thank you to all the participants. Now we'll immediately start with the panel discussion.
I would like to request all the honorable panelists, please start the panel discussion.
Yes, sir.
Omkar Gadge sir and Mingle sir, are you there?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so the panel discussion will be parallel, means it is simultaneous panel discussion. Okay, so please you all three of you can participate in the panel discussion simultaneously.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, sir. Yes, sir.
Sir, both of you please shed some light on what do you think about the today's conference. Till then, Bengal sir will also join, so you can start the panel discussion now. Power sir, please.
The first participant was Mitali Sankhe, correct? What do you expect?
Yes,
Yes,
How's
sir.
the panel discussion? Her presentation was very well, and she has employees well-being. That is major part of the today's organization. So what do you expect exactly from me in the panel? Can you just describe?
Sir, I really like that you asked me the question like about the productivity part, and everyone is talking how AI is going to help people, but I also feel there is a dark side to AI which nobody is discussing. Like
Okay.
while I was doing my paper, everyone is just seeing the cost benefit analysis, but humans
Yeah.
also crave a lot for human emotions and touch, which we all are somewhere forgetting, be it chat GPT. Human relevance is going to remain, is what I feel, despite technology
Yes,
being.
yes. Even though during computer invention also, the replacement is not possible, na? Computer cannot replace human being. Human involvement is there. A lot of human involvement is required. Though AI is there, Gemini is there, or other AI tools are there. The presence of human being will be forever. It will remain. Yes, yes.
Mingle sir, please join the panel discussion. Panel discussion is started now. Please join. Sir.
Yeah, unmute करतो जरा.
Ghadge sir, your thoughts on the conference, please.
So, as an IT expert, we have a big role to making a world a healthy place and everything. So today, conference on the important global wellness. This is mean helping the people around the world live the better opportunities and the physical and mental strength on the using this trending and evaluation today, it means the technology can grow, so the lifestyle will be a growth. And there's some topic on conferences Sunil Sarke sir, Dani sir's topic, and also the topic of Prakash sir is very nice. And my opinion on the today's conference is it means the uh, like our motto, global wellness is totally agreed and totally proven on this topic. So,
Mingle sir, your thoughts, please, on the conference.
Hello.
Yes, sir, please. Yes, sir, please.
With College, Talere. A very good topic you selected for this conference. Recent trends in commerce, management, IT, mass communication. And it is a good opportunity for all academicians and also students for their for present their research paper. Uh, Most of the researchers have presented their some only few researchers had applied some statistical techniques in the data analysis for the hypothesis testing. Uh, Example, last research paper, Dr. Borge. Uh, Result is clear, but it is uh, uh, difficult to understand, and some results are opposite in the situation. Most of the peoples in the sector of IT represent their ideas uh, and show the today's conditions, but we need to more research in these various topics, and a researcher should apply the various statistical techniques in all areas because that's the need for the research. It gives the clear
I think internet problem is.
Hello. Sir, I am traveling. I am in train, so net problem is there issue. But some researchers have present good theoretical papers. It is also need further some research, and they also this concept is very small, but it is so dry. Uh, make more some technique. Uh, Remaining all sir, all presenter should try, and they use hello. Am I audible, sir? All participants trying to the good presentation. Thank you. Hello, sir. Need issue. Uh, Hello, sir. You should speak.
Thank you all. If anyone from the participants would like to discuss anything with panelists, the stage is open to all. Anyone from the participants, if you want to discuss anything with the panelists, if you want to ask anything, please.
Yeah, can I speak?
Yes, Sankar sir, please speak
Yeah,
loudly.
yeah, okay, yeah. During my presentation, because of net problem, because I kept my video on, no, so I get disconnected 2 times. I am not able to conclude. Just I want to take 2 minutes to explain my ideas to the panelist guides and experts. That I have my topic is explorative data analysis and data visualization for outcome-based education at higher education institutions. And in that, I have proposed the one hypothesis also, that whether that to achieve the course outcomes, extra learning activities and internal formative assessment is useful, or that is my hypothesis. And for verifying my hypothesis, I have also conducted the t-test and calculated the p-value, and on the basis of the p-value, the calculated p-value is less than 0.5. So in my case, my null hypothesis is rejected and alternative hypothesis is accepted. And also to visualize the result of student performance, I have used different tools for R programming and different graphs. One of the graph is a box plot that gives you the 5 number summary: minimum, maximum, first quartile, median, and third. And also box plot help you to find out the outlier. Outlier in our academic may be extraordinary. They get good marks, high marks. Some of the students are poor performance. So both the students comes under the outlier. Some outliers are extraordinary in case, and some are performance. So I have verified all that things in my research. Unfortunately, I am not able to present that test also, and on that t test I have conducted that p value calculated. So it is not possible for me. So just that I want to explain to my panelist. Okay, thank you.
Okay, sir. Thank you. Anyone else want to say something about anything? Okay, I think
Sir, the topics were very good. All people have presented well.
else
They have
from the
taken a
panelists?
lot of efforts also. They have taken a lot of efforts also. And your college has also taken a lot of initiative, and attempt is very good for the researcher also and new researcher also. Just only my suggestion is that to all participants, be specific. If you are specific, then you can acutely solve your that particular problem. So while doing a research, be specific, right? Then specific study can also be applied to you can make it general also. You can make it general also. You can make it general also. So this is my just novice faces are there. Novel faces were also I have seen. So my future wishes are with you, and you will do very well in further upcoming research also. My wishes are always with you. Thank you. अरे रुको ना यार, काम है ना.
Thank you so much, sir, for your valuable thoughts. Thank you. Yes, Megul,
Okay,
sir,
thank you.
anything from your side as a concluding remark? Yes, Gadge, sir, you want to say something as a concluding remark about the conference?
No, sir. Thank you.
Okay, sir. Okay, so I think the panel discussion is over, and now the results will be declared within 5 to 10 minutes. Okay, so all the participants, please wait patiently. The results are being prepared, so just wait for 5 more minutes, and the results will be declared. Result is being result is being declared in 1 minute. Okay, just wait.
अरे बाबा
नमस्कार। आज की इस नेशनल कॉन्फ्रेंस का रिजल्ट अनाउंस करने के लिए मैं यहाँ उपस्थित हूँ। महाविद्यालय के संस्थापक मेंटोर श्री रणवीर सर ने जो प्रयास किया कि हम हर साल एक नेशनल कॉन्फ्रेंस का ऑर्गेनाइजेशन करें, तो इस कॉन्फ्रेंस में आज 50 से ज्यादा पेपर आए और जो प्रेजेंटेशन हुए उनका मैं रिजल्ट यहाँ ऑर्गेनाइज कर रिजल्ट यहाँ घोषित करता हूँ। कंसोलिडेशन रैंक मिला है नरेश शेट्टी, थर्ड रैंक प्रकाश तलंकर, सेकंड रैंक रश्मि राजू एंड राजा एंड फर्स्ट रैंक निनाद दानी। जोरदार तालियां हो जाए सब विनर के लिए। बढ़ चढ़ के सबने हिस्सा लिया, लेकिन मंजिल पाने के लिए सब कुछ दौड़ते हैं, हासिल वही हो जाता है। मतलब एक जंगल की बात की जाए तो जंगल में शेर भी दौड़ता है और हिरन भी दौड़ता है, दोनों की सोच अलग रहती है और इस सोच से ही हम विजय रथ हासिल करते हैं। सबने एक प्रयास किया और इस प्रयास में जो आज उन्होंने सक्सेस हासिल की है उनमें चौथी रैंक कंसोलिडेटेड रैंक मिली है नरेश शेट्टी सर को। सब जोरदार तालियों से उनका अभिनंदन कीजिए। थर्ड रैंक मिली है SRM कॉलेज के प्रकाश तलंकर सर को, उनका भी सेकंड रैंक मिली है रश्मि राजू राजा। और इस कॉन्फ्रेंस में इनको फर्स्ट रैंक मिली है वो है हमारे ही महाविद्यालय के आईटी डिपार्टमेंट के प्रोफेसर मीनार रानी सर। उन्होंने इस कॉम्पिटिशन में फर्स्ट रैंक हासिल की है। मैं इस ये नेशनल कॉन्फ्रेंस की नींव महाविद्यालय के श्री फाउंडर मेंटर श्री विनायक दलवी सर ने रखी, जो विश्व को और इस प्रोग्राम वेलनेस इस मोटो के साथ श्री विनायक दलवी सर ने इस कॉन्फ्रेंस का आगाज किया। पहली कॉन्फ्रेंस भारत के वाटरमैन श्री राजेंद्र सिंह जी के प्रेजेंस में हुई और इस कॉन्फ्रेंस में आज 50 पेपर आए। इस कॉन्फ्रेंस के वोट ऑफ सबका वोट ऑफ थैंक्स देने के लिए मैं यहाँ पे मौजूद हूँ। मैं सबसे पहले आभार व्यक्त करना चाहूंगा हमारे विश्वविद्यालय के वाइस चांसलर प्रोफेसर रविंद्र कुलकर्णी सर जी का। उन्होंने इस कॉन्फ्रेंस के लिए हमें गाइडेंस किया। उनके साथ रिस्पेक्टेड प्रो वाइस चांसलर भामरे सर जी का मैं यहाँ पे आभार व्यक्त करना चाहूंगा। उसके साथ हमारे रजिस्ट्रार प्रोफेसर गायकवाड़ सर का भी आभार व्यक्त करना चाहूंगा। इस कॉन्फ्रेंस के लिए सिंधुदुर्ग सब कैंपस के डायरेक्टर श्री श्रीपाद बेरिक सर जी का गाइडेंस रहा, उनका भी महाविद्यालय की ओर से मैं आभार व्यक्त करना चाहूंगा। इस कॉन्फ्रेंस के लिए कीनोट एड्रेस डॉक्टर गणेश मरगत सर, असिस्टेंट प्रोफेसर इन जूलॉजी सर, एसपीके कॉलेज सावंतवाड़ी, उनका भी मैं आभार व्यक्त करना चाहूंगा। उनके साथ डॉक्टर सुभाष पवार सर, रिसर्च गाइड इन एमजीएम यूनिवर्सिटी, इन्होंने भी कीनोट एड्रेस दिया, इनका मैं भी यहाँ पे आभार व्यक्त करना चाहूंगा। पैनल डिस्कशन में मास मीडिया डिपार्टमेंट से मुंबई यूनिवर्सिटी से डॉक्टर संदीप राजदीप सर मौजूद रहे, सुंदर राजदीप सर मौजूद रहे और उन्होंने भी हमें मार्गदर्शन किया, उनका मैं आभार व्यक्त करना चाहूंगा। उनके साथ डॉक्टर सुभाष पवार सर, रिसर्च गाइड इन कॉमर्स एमजीएम यूनिवर्सिटी, और डॉक्टर संतोष मंगल, वाइस प्रिंसिपल एंड एचओडी असिस्टेंट प्रोफेसर डिपार्टमेंट ऑफ कॉमर्स एएससी कॉलेज मुकरडा, इनके भी आभार व्यक्त करना चाहूंगा। उनके साथ डॉक्टर ओमकार गाड़गे, एचओडी इंफॉर्मेशन टेक्नोलॉजी, इनका मैं आभार व्यक्त करना चाहूंगा। इस कॉन्फ्रेंस का सभी जिम्मेदारी श्री हेमंत महाडिक सर, प्रोफेसर दलवी कॉलेज इंदिली, उनका भी आभार व्यक्त करना चाहूंगा। उनके साथ दलवी कॉलेज का सभी स्टाफ, आप सब स्टूडेंट, रिसर्च स्कॉलर यहाँ पे मौजूद है, आप सबका धन्यवाद। थैंक यू वेरी मच।